Hey, you fucknuts, how's it going? All right, are you, are you guys? I'm not doing this whole voice all the time. Are you guys ready for 19 chapters of Garfield fucking around the Mass Effect universe? Yeah! You laugh, you make me laugh more. Oh, yeah! I saw all these people. I saw all these people with their arms, and I was like, you know what? I need me a new model. So I like, I started bulking up at the gym. Yeah. Shit. Fuck. Damn it. It makes me laugh. But it being the fanfic, of course. I mean, my totally real permanent, yeah, my totally real permanent legit model is not making me laugh. The fanfic is making me laugh, of course. Oh, Flappy's laughing is making me laugh more. I mean, hell yeah, it is. Uh, hey, I don't want to spare any expense for the Beyblades. Whew, all right. Okay. So I gotta do a little bit of adjusting. All right, there we go. All right, and I might be hopefully getting a little tipsy tonight. I got me a giant, like, I have no idea how big this is. It's a huge thing that's like mostly watermelon juice, off-brand Sprite, and a bunch of Sky vodka. Uh, so till it kicks in, I might be stammering a little bit, but I'll be fine. I ate a big dinner beforehand. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's yeah. So until it actually kicks in, it might be a little stammery, but whatever. Part of the fun. Whew. And I also have some waters just in between. Whew. All right. Yeah, let's do this. all right. All right. So as I said, yeah, this is 19 chapters. Flappy might not be drinking a lot because like an air bubble or like a cough happened, and yeah, there we go. Yeah, it was pretty terrifying. It was just like, oh my god, are you okay? But yeah, okay, yeah. So this is gonna be 19 chapters, 31,000, just under 32,000 words, and it's basically if you need a summary. But if you need a summary, it's basically Garfield in the Mass Effect universe, and I think he fucks everyone. I think I actually don't remember. I actually read this one like years ago. Let's see, when did it come out? 2010. I think I read it about 5 to 8 years ago, but I didn't know anything about Mass Effect, so this is going to be exciting for me as well. Now that I actually know fucking all the characters and shit. Anyway, without further ado, well, yeah, I mean it's obvious. Like, I made my model look more like my real life. Yeah, like where do you think the pictures came from? I mean that's just my arms that I put onto my model. Yeah. Whew. Okay. So without further ado, Garfield Mass Effect Galaxy Adventure Chapter 1. Oh yeah, I forgot Commander Shepard was actually in this, but Commander Shepard. I mean, fuck yeah. And let's all get tipsy. Woo! Commander Shepard was talking to the elusive man in the Normandy spaceship about important missions. Commander Shepard, you need to fight the collectors and save humanity, said the elusive man with conversation. I'm going to assume this is regular Shepard, like male Shep. I'll find out later, I guess. Hmm. I, it will do my mission, but it is difficult and perilful, said Commander Shepard with hesitation. Yes, you do not have the manliness to do this mission alone. Okay, yeah, it's man Shep. It's Mask Shep. Yes, you do not have the manliness to do this mission alone. So I have defrosted the ultimate man, Garfield, from cryogenic slumber to lead you to victory, said the elusive man with pride as he pointed to a mysterious figure. Garfield entered the room with a manly strut ready to take on supernovas. The only thing I hate more than racists is collectors. I'm going to slam them into outer hemispheres, said Garfield, head held high and fist pumped with justice. Okay, so this is during Mass Effect 2 specifically. With justice. I must first examine the crew to see if we are ready for space battle, said Garfield with knowledge. Garfield marched down the plank of the ship, examining his crew with intentions. Greetings, Garfield. I am Miranda. I am your first officer. I'm here to fight the collectors, said Miranda, checking out Garfield's muscles. Hey there, sweet bumps. I would like to get into your collectors, said Garfield with flirting. Not now, Garfield. We have important mission ahead, said Miranda, face blushing with rainbow colors. Okay, sexy face. Will you at least make me nice lasagna meal? Said Garfield with hunger in his heart. Even though I am woman, I do not cook. You will have to go to mess hall, said Miranda with regretfulness. Garfield stormed into mess hall in search of lasagna nutrition. Chef, I will have lasagna sandwich to save the ice. Wait, what? I will have lasagna sandwich, save the ice, ordered Garfield to the mess sergeant. I am sorry, Garfield. Lasagna is a rare galactic delicacy. It is only on the Citadel, said the mess sergeant with deep sorrow. What is this madness? Bombasted Garfield with appalling shock. Galaxy is at stake and there is not even lasagna for nutrition? Head to the Citadel at once, ordered Garfield with righteousness. The Normandy sped to the Citadel at highway speeds. When it approached the Citadel, the brakes were slammed so it could park. Garfield then entered the Citadel with Miranda to search for lasagna. The Citadel Council might know where there is lasagna, said Miranda to Garfield in a serious tone. Then we will go there and demand satisfaction, said Garfield with urgency. Garfield and Miranda hurry to the Citadel Council and bust in, interrupting a meeting. This is galactic emergency. Me and my crew need lasagna delivered at faster than light speeds to us, declared Garfield with invigoration. I am sorry, Garfield. Blue Sun's mercenaries stole all the lasagna, said the council with worry. I will break their bones with fists of fury, raged Garfield to the cosmos. Man. They are outside preparing to take the lasagna to headquarters. Maybe you can catch them, said the councilman truthfully. On hearing this, Garfield stormed out with purpose and headed to the docks like a cat greased with lightning. Look, Garfield, they are taking the lasagna. There they are taking the lasagna, cried out Miranda in helplessness. Do not cry, woman. I will get the lasagna, declared Garfield with manly determination. Garfield approached the menacing mercenaries and glared at them with eyes of retribution. Halt, villains, surrender your lasagna or face doom, roared Garfield with fiery rage. Ha ha ha, Garfield, the collectors hired us to steal this lasagna. Your stomach will be empty forever, said the Blue Sun's leader. Fool. I will pry that lasagna from your cold, dead fingers, exclaimed Garfield with a booming voice as he launched into furious attack. Get him and defend lasagna with mind, body, and stomach, said Blue Sun's leader to his henchmen. The henchmen fired at Garfield with raging guns, but Garfield did a cartwheel through them, splitting them in two. Un- Blue sunlight, damn it. The henchmen fired at Garfield with raging guns, but Garfield did a cartwheel through them, splitting them in two. Another henchman tried to fire Garfield, but Garfield backflipped in back of him and broke his neck with velocity. It's just you and me, Blue Sun's leader, said Garfield to the Blue Sun's leader with intimidation. Please, oh mercy, Garfield. I only stole lasagna for money. Ha-cha-cha, begged the Blue Sun's leader. I am the garbage man, and it is garbage day, said Garfield with slick style as he grabbed the Blue Sun's leader and threw him in a garbage compactor. With all the Blue Suns gone, Garfield took the lasagna back with him to the Normandy and was called by the elusive man. Good work, Garfield. Now the crew has lasagna to fuel war efforts against collectors, said the elusive man with admiration of Garfield. All in a day's work, said Garfield casually as he walked out. As Garfield walked down the hallway, he noticed Miranda approaching him. Garfield, you fought with sexiness today. I would like to see you in your quarters later tonight, said Miranda dreamily. Sure thing, honey Sax. I will look forward to our meeting, said Garfield with romance. Later that night in the captain's cabin, Garfield put his best love songs from the 70s, 80s, and 90s CD in his CD player and put the mood on romance. Miranda walked in with sexiness and romance on her mind. Garfield, you are like a man I never met before. You make me wild like a hog on the hunt. Yet I do not know if it is right, said Miranda with concern. What is the matter, Miss Miranda? Are you scared? Asked Miranda sassily. I am worried you are too much man for me to handle, said Miranda with honesty. Do not worry. It will be gentle, like chef putting lasagna in the oven, said Garfield reassuredly. Then Garfield, let us make loving until the sun comes up, said Miranda with lust in her eyes and face. With these words, Garfield and Miranda embraced and made loving all night long with energy of 1,000 galaxies. To be continued. And she was the worst. That's why it's best for her to be taken out immediately. So then he can. It's like you start with the worst and you work your way up. Alternately, one thing that it's kind of weird that, again, this is Mass Effect 2. Aren't they Cerberus? So they just like stormed into the Citadel like, hey, we're rebels. Give us lasagna. And they're like, sure thing, Garfield. Which, I mean, shit. I guess if it's Garfield, like, you know what I mean? Like, what else would you do? Anyway, okay, chapter 2. It was a bright sunny morning on the Normandy, and Garfield was waking up in bed with Miranda after a night of love-makings. Garfield, will you please stay longer? Whined Miranda. No, saucy lips. I must go do morning exercises to stay fit, said Garfield with athletics. Garfield entered the weight room and began lifting 500-pound dumbbells in each hand for easy warm-up. These are women's weights. I wish a elusive man would give me real weights for manly exercise, said Garfield with objection. As Garfield was lifting his weights, Edie, the ship's computer, spoke to Garfield with urgency. Garfield, we are having reports of new team member for you to recruit. It is Tally, the Quarian. She is in flotilla investigating Geth. Then it is time for galactic rescue. Put rocket boosters on turbo, said Garfield, eyes blazing with courageousness. Garfield rushed to the bridge of ship to gather his teammates. Miranda approached with Grunt the Krogan. Hello, Garfield. I am Grunt, the Team Krogan. I will be helping you with mission, said Grunt the Krogan with admiration of Garfield's warriorness. Like, I love that Jacob's not even in this. I think it normally starts with Jacob and Miranda. It's like, fuck Jacob. Here's the Krogan, which I'm fine with. Jacob kind of sucks. But anyway, I'm glad to have you on the team, Krogan man. Now we will go to gather Tally. So get your gears into rear, said Garfield in demanding tone. Garfield and crew landed on the flotilla and was readying disembarking when they saw Quarian schoolchildren picking on Quarian classmate with glasses. Ha ha, you have glasses, jeered the schoolchildren. No, it is not my fault. I have eyes. Leave me be, said the Quarian. Garfield, seeing this bullying, was enraged with anger. Begone, you childhood bullies, cried out Garfield as B backhanded the children into unconsciousness. Fuck. Thank you, Garfield, for saving me from the bullies, said the Quarian with glasses with gratitude. No problem, poor crippled child. Will you tell me where Tally the Quarian is? Said Garfield with calm demeanor. You had better ask the admirals. They are at the Admiralty Board, said the Quarian with glasses worriedly. With this, Garfield and crew rushed to the Admiralty Board with speed of rampaging wolf pack. Admiralty Board was in meeting when Garfield interrupted with great urgency. Where is Tally the Quarian? I need her for my team to stop collectors, shouted Garfield over their babblings. Tally is on the Arelli ship investigating Geth. Geth took control of ship and she is to blame, said one admiral. She is treason, said another admiral with contempt. If you do not quiet yourself, I will treason you, roared Garfield with indignation's fury. Allie is on trial and trying to find evidence of innocence. If you want to find her, go to Arali ship, said another admiral. Very well. I will find Tally the Quarian and prove innocence like world-class lawyer, said Garfield with law and order. Garfield and crew boarded... damn it, Alari. I read it wrong every time. Alari and did detective sleuthing to find Tally. During their search, they encountered Geth. Stop, Garfield, shouted one of the Geths with evil. The Geth approached Garfield with angry walk. You may be manly, Garfield, but I am a metal man. You stand a no chance, said the Geth intimidatingly. After taunting Garfield, the Geth reared its arm and swung at Garfield, hitting him in the stomach, but his metal fist shattered on Garfield's abs of steel. You may be metal man, but I am man of iron, roared Garfield with triumph as he tore the Geth's heads off and threw it at the other Geths, destroying them. After battle, Garfield and crew marched and continued their search. In one hall, they heard loud noises of blasting and rushed in rescue mode. There they saw Tally pinned by giant Geth bot. Help me, Garfield, I am trapped by giant Geth bot, cried out Tally the Quarian as she fought for her life. I am coming to full force rescue, declared Garfield with heroism. No, Garfield, you must not go. There is no cover, said Miranda with concern. My fist will be the cover, shouted Garfield with battle cry as he charged the giant Geth bot. The giant Geth bot launched rockets with fury at Garfield, but Garfield dodged them like stealthy snake as he approached the giant Geth bot. Ho ho ho, Garfield, I am big and you are small, prepare to lose, said the giant Geth bot with smug sensation. You are big like pregnant woman, cried out Garfield with manliness as he picked up the giant Geth bot and threw it into outer space. No, I am in space, cried the giant Geth bot in robotic pain as it flew through space. I forget your voice. Thank you, Garfield, for speedy rescue, but I must go find my father and prove my innocence, said Tally the Quarian. Then we will go with rescue in mind, cried out Garfield. In the next hallway, they saw an injured Quarian. It was Tally's father. They rushed forward with urgency. Daddy, we have come to save you, said Tally with crying. It is too late. I am injured, but I have terrible secret to tell you. I am really Geth. So sorry, said Tally's father with regret. No! Screamed Tally in despair rage. If you are Geth, I must kill you, said Garfield with purpose. Yes, Garfield, you must end me for my crimes, said Tally's father, looking at the stars. Garfield pulled out his Desert Eagle and shot Tally's father several times all over. Thank you for killing me, Garfield, said Tally's father as he died. We must go back to Fleet and prove your innocence, said Garfield, looking at Tally with cat eyes. Okay, please don't tell admirals my father was a Geth. It is very embarrassing, said Tally with a weeping heart. Garfield and crew returned to flotilla for trial, while Garfield stood as Tally's high-powered Washington lawyer. Where is proof of Tally's innocence? It is obvious she is guilty. She will be banished, said a stupid admiral with moron words. If you do not find Tally innocent, I will sink this ship, said Garfield, aiming a rocket launcher at the ship's engine. The admirals looked at each other with discussion, then came to a solution. It is clear that Tally is 100% innocent. Thank you, Garfield, for your perfect defense. You are now an honorary Quarian, said all of the admirals simultaneously. after after much praise was given for Garfield's bravery and legal abilities, Garfield and crew returned to the Normandy. Garfield decided to perform a checkup on Tally to see how she was doing, and went down to engine room for discussions. Here, Tally, I brought you special lasagna soup for you to enjoy, said Garfield caringly. Thank you, Garfield, for all of your help. In honor of you, I will change my name to Tally Vas Garfield, said Tally with deep gratitude and loving. No problem, baby pants, said Garfield with flirting. Tally, you looked into Garfield's eyes with deepness of space and spoke with soft loving. As she spoke, she used her Omni tool to play White Snake power ballads to set the mood. I have been alone all of my life until now, but I finally found someone who understands me, said Tally with romantic intentions. No problem, I find your suit very sexy, said Garfield with a wink and nod. Garfield, you complete me. Please be mine, said Tally, embracing Garfield. I will steer my starship into your black hole, said Garfield with deep, sexy voice. They embraced and made lovings in the engine room all night long to the rhythms and roaring engine and rocking music. To be continued. Shit. That was some good timing. And whew, I'm not drunk enough for this. Knowing all these characters make this. uh, knowing again, like when I read this, it was just like, oh, this is great. But like knowing the characters is like, oh no, yes, ugh. It's like actually knowing all the characters is like, oh my god, this is like transcendent. And this is chapter 2. Like I'm only at chapter 2. There's 19 chapters of this. Like I don't even think there's 19. Like even if he goes gay, which I don't think Garfield ever does gay. I don't think there's 19 characters for him to fuck. Like so, I mean, we'll find out. Like I remember some broad strokes of this. So anyway. All right, chapter 3. Garfield was meditating on top of roof of Normandy when Edie interrupted him with news. Oh yeah, I didn't even fully click. He's on a spaceship. Fuck. Garfield, Grunt the Team Krogan wants to see you, said Edie with a voice. Very well, I will see him in exercise room, said Garfield. Garfield entered the exercise room and began running to rockin' workout music that reminded him of the high school years. No, this is taking me back, said Garfield with nostalgia. While Garfield was reminiscent of glory days of football and girls, Grunt walked in and approached Garfield with earnest. Garfield, Garfield, I am having trouble. I am feeling anger and angst, said Grunt with angsty face. It is okay, my friend. You are going through the puberty, said Garfield with biology. I feel all new things that are new, said Grunt the Krogan. It is okay. Let's have friendly bicycle race that'll help work out hormones, said Garfield with physicality. Garfield and Grunt then had a friendly bicycle race around the Normandy to work off stress and hormones. Garfield came in first by a large lead, but Grunt did not mind to lose to such manpower. You are too much man for me, Garfield, said Grunt with perspiration. It is okay, but do you feel better? Said Garfield with concern. No, I'm afraid I think we will need to be going to Krogan homeworld to ask Krogan elders, said Grunt the Krogan with tantrum. Very well, we will go see elders and have you cured. Put the pedal to metal, and blaze us to Krogan homeworld, roared Garfield with orders. Oh no. Oh yeah, new arms. But anyway, the Normandy sped to Tachanka, the home of the Krogan galaxy. Wait, Normandy sped to Tachanka, the home of Krogan galaxy over, in order to find solution to Grunt's riddle of adolescence. When they arrived at Tachanka, Garfield and crew waltzed out to surroundings. Where is Krogan leader? Cried out Garfield to the heavens. On hearing Garfield's call, a Krogan approached Garfield. The Krogan leader is over there, pointed the Krogan. Thank you, Krogan, said Garfield with gratitude as he walked off. As Garfield walked, he saw a Krogan guarding a door and approached him. Where is the lead? Asked Garfield with curiousness. This is where the Krogan... Where is this lead? No, where does... Damn it. This is where the Krogan females are. No aliens are allowed to see females, and not even Garfield, said Krogan with warning air. I see all females, declared Garfield with righteousness roaring as he headbutted the Krogan to the ground. After the stupid Krogan was headbutted, Garfield lunged into female camp where he made sweet lovings to all Krogan females for many hours. After his love fest, Garfield went back to the male camp to get back to business. He just, as a side mission, was just like, fuck you. Like, oh, I can't see these women. I'm fucking all of them. Fuck you. And then was like, oh yeah, by the way, Grunt, where's the leader again? Fuck. I see all females. Headbutt, fucks them all, leaves. Like, man, I think that's the most so far. I think that's the most Chad Garfield thing I read. Anyway, there is Krogan leader, said Grunt, pointing to the Krogan leader. Garfield strutted up to the Krogan leader like a hotshot cowboy and stared into his eyes with resolute. What is wrong with my Krogan? Demanded Garfield, pointing towards Grunt. Your Krogan isn't. Oops, I think whatever. Your Krogan is in puberty. He needs to go through the rite. You must go see the shaman, said the Krogan leader. I respect culture. I will do the rites, said the Garfield with civil rights. With this said, Garfield and Grunt went to the shaman who was doing a shaman dance. Halt, shaman. I want none of your foolery, said Garfield with staring eyes. I am doing cultural ritual. Respect our heritage, said the shaman. I respect 3 things. Strength, justice, America, and lasagna, said Garfield with heart. Very good, Garfield. You are manly enough for the rite. You must go ahead into the arena and survive all the challenges, said the shaman with admiration. Garfield and Grunt went into an arena, ready for heated challenges and challenging battles. Look, Garfield, there are wolves, said Grunt with concern. I have never met a wolf I did not like to slam, said Garfield wittily as he took the wolves and slammed them one-on-one like lightweight footballs. After shattering wolves like glass, Garfield and Grunt heard loud earthquake sound. It was the Thrasher Maw. Ha ha ha, Garfield, I see you beaten my wolves, but can you best me with mighty muscle? Challenged the Thrasher Maw with high self-esteem. I take on all, roared Garfield with a belly full of courage. We will see who is true manliness, said the Thrasher Maw as he faced down Garfield in showdown stance. Garfield and Thrasher Maw circled each other with battlefield legs, eyeing each other like doves ready for combats. Suddenly, the Thrasher Maw pulled out his flamethrower and began spraying flames of ambition at Garfield. Ha ha ha, Garfield, the temperature is rising in Celsius. I hope you are not getting too hot for your fur, mocked the Thrasher Maw with defiant grin. Gah, gah, cried out Garfield as his fur singed in hotness. You will be cat stew on my turkey dinner, roared the Thrasher Maw with evil snickers. Here, have knuckle sandwich instead, but do not be choking on the bone, said Garfield with cool style as he jumped at the Thrasher Maw and punched him with the force of a runaway speed train. No, why me? Cried the Thrasher Maw as he was punched in 2 with manly force. After beating the evil Thrasher Maw with mind and body, Garfield and Grunt returned to Krogan camp to receive praise. Congratulations, Garfield, you beat the Thrasher Maw. You are now honorary king of the Krogan, said the Krogan leader. Yes, thank you, Garfield. I am no longer in puberty and can control my emotions, said Grunt the Team Krogan. It is no problem. I needed good workout, said Garfield with thumbs up. With these words, Garfield and crew returned to Normandy. Garfield, however, had to head to MedLab for checkups since he was burned. Your fur is burned, but you should be okay, said Dr. Chakwas with relief. Are you sure? Are you sure? Would like a closer examination, said Garfield with sass. Yes, maybe a more in-depth checkup is needed, said Dr. Chakwas with flirty smile. Perhaps You need a checkup, doctor. Maybe you need to take off your clothes just in case there are lice in your pants, said Garfield with romance. How sexy. Oh, Garfield, you make me feel like schoolgirl in love, said Dr. Chakwas with lovesick eyes. Hey, I like professionals and you are one professional babe, said Garfield with glimmer in his eyes. Garfield, I have been seeing you from a distance but too afraid to speak. But I need you now in moment of danger. Will you have me? Said Dr. Chakwas with heartfelt love. Yes, my medical equipment is ready right now, said Garfield slyly as they embraced and made lovings on the lab tables all night long with medical precision. To be continued. Whew, okay. That's 3 for 3 so far. I forgot that he fucked Dr. Chakwas. I was wondering because I'm like, he's not going to fuck a grunt. Who's he going to fuck this time? And it's like, oh, okay, Dr. Chakwas. Oh, come on, there we go. Chapter 4. It was a warm, sunny morning on the Normandy, full of blooming rose flowers and violet plants. Garfield was playing intense games of b-ball with Garrus in the b-ball arena. A boombox was playing cool hip-hop beats while they were playing. Garfield and Garrus were both scoring slam dunks and making points. Garfield had the ball, was spinning it on his finger like Hurricane. Garrus was trying to block the ball with his legs. Garfield then threw the ball from across the field, scoring a basket with a mighty swoosh and winning the game. Wow, Garfield, that is one kind of shot, said Garrus with awe. It was nothing. I am working up sweat, though. Let us hit the showers, said Garfield with sweaty confidence. In the locker room, Garrus snapped Garfield's behind with his towel for comedy. Ha ha ha, Garrus, you are such a comedian, said Garfield with jolly laughter. Towels are fierce weapons for proud warriors, said Garrus jokingly. Garfield, this is Edie. We have new reports of crew member for you, Jack the Criminal, said Edie with informative voice. Yeah, you're as smart as you are handsome. Shit. Where is the criminal? Said Garfield with question. Jack is in the Blue Suns flying prison purgatory, said Edie. I do not like Blue Suns. They are unmanly bad doers, said Garfield with distrust. It is okay. They promised not to do bad, said Edie with consolation. Very well. Set course for purgatory at maximum speed. Do not stop for man, woman, or child, said Garfield, finger pointing in the air. The Normandy sped for purgatory with galactic urgency, not stopping for supernovas or black holes. At arriving at purgatory, Garfield landed on roof and entered flying prison. Greetings, Garfield. I am Blue Sun's leader of purgatory. I am here to guide you to Jack, said Blue Sun's leader of purgatory. Better not try to be funny or I will silence humor forever, said Garfield with serious tone. I promise to be good and right citizen, said the Blue Sun's leader of purgatory. The Blue Sun's leader of purgatory led Garfield to a cell which had Jack in it. Hello, Garfield. I am Jack the Criminal. I am bad person, said Jack. You are girl, yet not girly, said Garfield with wonder. I am tough, scrappy female with troubled past, said Jack. Come, let us go back to Normandy, said Garfield in understanding tone. No, not so fast, Garfield. You are my prison now, said evil Blue Sun's leader of purgatory as he surrounded Garfield and Jack with many Blue Sun soldiers. What? Said Garfield with uproarious roar. I'm taking you in prison for money. I will be rich, said Blue Sun's leaders with lusty greed. You blue suns are yellow like dogs. First you take my lasagna, now you take my freedom. No more, I will be sending you to a early hell morning, shouted Garfield with manly vocal cords. It is too late, Garfield. You are surrounded. You are mine forever, said Blue Sun's leader of purgatory. Humph, fool. You are the one in prison of greed, said Garfield with philosophy. Garfield then put his fingers in the mouth and blew his whistle with fury. Garfield's custom Harley-Davidson motorcycle with lasagna headlights then crashed through the ceiling, jamming cool, triumphant music as it came. Garfield then hopped on the motorcycle and put on his sunglasses, because the sun always shines on Garfield, even in spaceships. Time for joyriding, said Garfield chilly as he took out a lasagna-flavored cigarette and put it in his mouth. Garfield put his motorcycle on hyperspeed and blazed through the Blue Sun mercenaries. "Curses you, Garfield," said the Blue Sun's leader of Purgatory as he shook his fist in the air. "I have appetites for violence and it is almost dinner time," said Garfield as he puffed on his lasagna-flavored cigarette. "Chew on this, Garfield," said Blue Sun's leader as he chucked a grenade at Garfield with desperation. "You should try some of your own cookings before serving," said Garfield coolly as he shot the grenade with his Desert Eagle back at the Blue Sun's leader of Purgatory, who caught it in his mouth. "I'm Garfield," said the Blue Sun's leader of Purgatory as he exploded. "Looks like it blew up in your stomach," said Garfield slyly as he walked away. "Garfield, we must leave now," said Jack the criminal. "No problem, babe. Hop up on my Harley," said Garfield. Jack hopped on the back of his motorcycle, gripping Garfield's waist. And that's waist like poop, because it's misspelled. And Garfield and Jack rode out of Purgatory with speed of unicorns. "Here is present to remember me by," said Garfield as he looked back at the ship and tossed his lasagna-flavored cigarette at the Purgatory, causing it to explode. Garfield and Jack landed in the Normandy where Garrus and crew were waiting. "Good work, Garfield. You saved the day again," said Garrus with thumbs up. "It was easy, like lasagna cake," said Garfield with a relaxed sigh. "Garfield, you saved my life, but I still don't like you because I am bad," said Jack the criminal. "Ho ho ho ho, Garfield. Looks like she will not fall for your charms," said Garrus jokingly. "Wanna bet? I can make lady out of her yet," said Garfield with a knowingness. "Okay, Garfield, I bet you $500 of lasagna you cannot make her into proper lady," said Garrus with smirk. You are on, bonehead," said Garfield with handshake. Garfield then walked over to Jack with purpose. "Jack, I am taking you shopping and making you into lady," said Garfield. "Okay, but I am still not liking you," said Jack. Garfield and Jack then went to Citadel to go shopping for clothes and makeup and perfume. "Try on this dress, Jack," said Garfield as he gave her a short purple sparkly dress. "Okay, Garfield, but I still don't like you," said Jack as she tried on the dress. Jack tried on purple dress as well as matching purse and perfume with smell of flowers and lasagna. "Garfield, I feel like true woman. Thank you," said Jack with gratitude. "No problem. Let's go back to Normandy for celebration," said Garfield. On returning to the Normandy, Garrus saw Jack as true lady and realized he lost the bet. "Wow. She is true lady. I have lost bet. Here's your $500 in lasagna, Garfield," said Garrus with defeat. "Thank you, Garrus. I will spend it on pantaloons," said Garfield with a victory. As Garfield took his prize money, he went to the captain's cabin where he saw Jack was waiting for him. "Garfield, you are like man like no other. I did not think love was possible until now," said Jack with love in her eyes. "You are a special lady. Now that you have nice dress and are pretty to look at," said Garfield with understanding voice. "Yes, Garfield, thank you for making me worthwhile. Let me thank you with special gifts," said Jack with flirtations. "Sure thing, sexy babe. Let me show you my Jack," said Garfield with a wink and a nod. "Let me warn you, I'm a rough and tough rebel," said Jack with sass. "I will rebel in your pants," said Garfield with romance. Garfield and Jack then embraced and made sweet lovings all day and all night until they broke dawn. To be continued. Wow. The thing is, out of all the characters, like, I'm really bummed that you can't romance Jack as femship because, like, she even says, like, "Yeah, I am pansexual." Like, "Oh, okay," and it's like, "Yeah."
Eat or drink anything from the bottles and boxes Mom keeps under the sink.
But yeah, like Jack is one of my favorite design wise. Like, she's just like tatted with the cool hairstyle and shit, and it's just like, "You are now worthwhile now that you have dress." Ooh, all right. Chapter 5. It was weekday mornings when Garfield was busy playing spin the bottle with Miranda, Tally, and Jack. It was Miranda's turn, and she spun the bottle and it landed on Tally. "Miranda, you have to kiss Tally. It is rules of the game," said Garfield knowingly. "But Garfield, I do not want to. She is a girl," said Miranda with protesting. "That is an order from your captain," said Garfield with command. "Okay," said Miranda and Tally with reluctance as they went close to each other's lips for kissing. Miranda and Tally kissed for a long time with deepness. They heard their hearts beating deeply and everyone enjoyed it. Very good, said Garfield with approving. Now you must take off your clothes and kiss each other more, by order of the captain, commanded Garfield with sternness. Okay, said Miranda and Tally as they took off their clothes to reveal their nakedness. They then kissed even more and grasped each other because of the rules. Miranda and Tally grabbed each other's naked bodies, their hearts beating like one as they kissed with mouth and tongues, while Garfield watched and nodded with approving. However, Edie interrupted with the making out with an important message. Garfield, you are needed. Admiral Anderson needs to be seeing you, said Edie with urgency. Very well, I will be there in a jiffy, said Garfield as he took some last photos of Miranda and Tally kissing for personal collection. Garfield then headed for Bridge with liquid speed. When Garfield reached Bridge, he spoke to Admiral Anderson on monitors. I mean, I can't even try to do his voice. Excuse me. Garfield, this is Admiral Anderson. America needs your help. Space pirates are kidnapping the Statue of Liberty and are planning to take it to space. Please help, said Admiral Anderson in panic. Do not worry, I am true American patriot. I will save the Statue of Liberty, said Garfield, head held high with flag waving behind. Thank you, Garfield. We salute you. You are a true American hero, said Admiral Anderson with gratitude. Joker, take spaceship to Earth for Liberty rescue, commanded Garfield at top of lunges. Supposed to be lungs. With these words, Normandy sped to Earth with restless abandoning, crashing through asteroids and planets to save Liberty. When Normandy arrived at Earth, Garfield disembarked and headed for Statue of Liberty, which was being held hostage. Garrus, come with me to save Statue of Liberty. Lady, stay here and keep practicing your kissing, said Garfield with demands. Garfield and Garrus then went to the Statue of Liberty with agile limness. Limness? Ah, yeah, okay. Agile limness. When reaching the Statue of Liberty, the climbed with suction cup hands like super spies. Garfield, this makes me feel like fly on a swatter, said Garrus with feeling. I know your feelings, said Garfield, knowing the feelings. When Garfield and Garrus reached the top, they saw the space pirates fighting a woman. It was Ashley Williams, but she was surrounded and overmatched. I wish a man would help me, said Ashley Williams. No need for fears. I will stop filthy piracy, shouted Garfield as he and Garrus leapt up the top of the Statue of Liberty. Oh no, it is Garfield, said the space pirates with unison. Get them. They will not stop our plans to steal the Statue of Liberty, said the space pirate captain. Space pirate henchmen tried to fight Garfield with martial arts, but Garfield uses ninjutsu to dispose of them, breaking their bones and snapping their legs like yogurt. Tie to go to space jail, space pirate, said Garfield to the space pirate captain. No, I will steal Statue of Liberty and use it to spread liberty to the galaxy, said the space pirate captain with evil. No liberty only belongs in America, said Garfield with patriotism. Die, you Garfield, said the space pirate captain as he took out his musket laser blaster to shoot Garfield. Time to feel power of red, white, and blue, said Garfield as he took out an American flag and impaled stupid space pirate with it. America is #1, said Garfield with patriotism. Thank you, Garfield. You saved me and America, said Ashley Williams with gratitude. It is no problem. Come back to Normandy with me, said Garfield. With this aid, they all went back to the Normandy. When reaching the Normandy, everyone celebrated with champagne and cake. During the celebrations, Garfield approached Ashley Williams. Ashley, come with me to the cabin, said Garfield with intent. Okay, said Ashley Williams. When reaching the cabin, Garfield turned on smooth, sexy jazz music and also turned on his hot tub. He then took off his clothes and hopped in. Ashley, take off your clothing and come in the hot tub with me, said Garfield with nodding head. I do not know if I feel comfortable, said Ashley Williams with nervousness. That is a captain's order, said Garfield with command. Okay, said Ashley Williams, taking off her clothes and hopping into the hot tub with Garfield. Garfield then began touching her all over with firm and gentle hands. Let us be having sex all night. Please touch me more, Garfield, said Ashley Williams as she squeezed Garfield's manly arms. I will eat you in and out like lasagna breakfast, said Garfield, hungry for love. Garfield and Ashley Williams then had sexual relations all night in hot tub while sexy, smooth jazz played in the background. To be continued. Like, whew, Garfield's kind of slowly turning evil. You know what? Garfield's doing a renegade playthrough. But it's like, like that one. He would, yeah, he was just being a bastard. Whew. Oh, sorry. I stretch a little. All right. Part 6, Chapter 6. It was a sun-filled day on the Normandy when Garfield was helping Morden Solus make science with rats for human goodness. Garfield mixed chemicals and poured them on a rat, turning it into a gerbil. Garfield, you did it. You made scientific discovery. You are a true scientific genius, said Morden Solus with admiration. Yes, I have PhD in science. Now if only I could turn rats into lovely ladies for love makings, said Garfield with thought. That is interesting theory, Garfield. We should work on it for good of all, said Morden Solus with agreement. Garfield, this is Edie. Elusive man has someone new for you to be looking for, interrupted Edie with urgencies. Oh, I was going to be like, who's left? And it's like, okay. Who is the one needing finding, said Garfield as he looked thoughtfully into chemical model. It is Asari Samara the Justicar. She is on Omega looking for criminals to punish, said Edie. Good, that is the kind of woman I can be into, said Garfield with clever smile. Time to head for Omega. Time for blast off, yelled Garfield to crew. The Normandy sped off to Omega with speed of roaring waterfall in the middle of quiet creeks. On arriving, Garfield hopped out to examine surroundings to find Samara. When searching, Garfield saw a rich person beating a hobo with his cane. Take this, you stupid hobo. You do not have class like me, said a rich person. Garfield saw the mistreatment and was bursting with outrage.
Or drink anything from the bottles and boxes Mom keeps under the sink.
Thank you for the hydrate. And how's it going, baby Valen? I'm gonna have actual water that time. Alright. There we are. Learn respect for the hobos, you $1,000,000 fool, roared Garfield as he broke the cane over a rich person's head. Thank you, Garfield. I am a wise hobo filled with lore. Ask me your heart desires, said the hobo with wisdom. I need to find Asari Samara. It is of galactic importance. Woo! It's of galactic importance, said Garfield with importance. I do not know where she is, but Aria, well, she is Asari, and she knows where all Asari are. She's in the club over there with hot techno beats, said the hobo with dance rhythms. It looks like it is time to party, said Garfield as he prepared to suit for club. Garfield put on his club tux and golden cufflinks with an expensive watch given to him by John Arbuckle. He then put on his gold lasagna chain and cool shades to top off party outfit. Garfield strutted in the club like the man, pushing dancers out of his way. He strutted up to the counter to the bartender for information. Where is Aria? Asked Garfield with attitude. I cannot tell you that. It is against the rules, said the bartender with defiance. In response, Garfield grabbed the bartender's head and slammed it onto the counter with forced concussions. Where is Aria? Demanded Garfield again with volcanic fury. She is over there, said the bartender, pointing to Aria. Thank you, said Garfield as he took the bartender and slid him down the counter, sending him crashing into glasses. After thanking the bartender, Garfield waltzed up to Aria with a macho attitude. Aria's guards were too intimidated by Garfield's manliness to stop in and cowered like small baby children. Woo! Yep, this is the cool kids club. Which you could tell because of my flexing. That shows, like everyone here is cool. And if you say otherwise, I'll slam you into counter and drag you across the bar stand. Okay. Aria, give me the information I need. Give me the information. I need to know where Samara is, demanded Garfield with glaring eyes. All right, Garfield, I will tell you, but there's something I want first, said Aria with hinting smile. You are a naughty woman. I like that, said Garfield with sass. You are the manliest man I ever saw in the galaxy. I must have your body, said Aria with seduction. Very well. I will pleasure you, then you must give me information, said Garfield with business. Yes, yes, please me all night long, said Arya as she tore Garfield's shirt open and grabbed his manly chest. Arya then dragged Garfield to her couch where they made a love embrace, bringing each other sexual pleasure. Arya licked Garfield's body all over while Garfield gave her the ultimate lovings, causing her to shout and scream in joy. Give me your best shot, screamed Arya in daring way. Feel the maximum pleasure of Garfield power, yelled Garfield in return, giving her lovings of highest quality. Garfield, you are sending me to other galaxies, screamed Arya with warring love. After several hours of lovemaking, Arya was finally exhausted, and told Garfield the information. Samara is in alleyways looking for criminal fiend, said Arya while laying next to Garfield, massaging his feet. Thanks, cheeky baby. Next time I'm in town, I will stop by, said Garfield with relaxation as he sipped a cup of champagne. After finishing his breakfast in bed that Arya made him, Garfield set out on quest to find Samara, heading for alleyways. While exploring alleyways, Garfield saw many people laying around for no reason, not saying or doing anything. Why are you not saying or doing anything? Asked Garfield. They did not answer, so Garfield continued on the quest. Garfield reached a dead-end alleyway when he heard someone. Halt! I have a gun pointed at you, said a mysterious voice. You better put down armor, else I will take it off, said Garfield with fearless cool. Relax, Garfield. It is I, Samara. I have been watching you, said Samara with mystery. Samara, you must join my group for Galaxy Adventure to stop collectors, responded Garfield with urgency. Yes, I will join you, but first you must help me catch vile criminal, said Samara with calmness. No, I'm not looking forward to him fucking Samara. I eat criminals like lasagna omelet for breakfast. Tell me what to do, said Garfield with pride. We must be careful. She is my daughter, the Ardat Yakshi witch woman. Her name is Morinth, and you must lure her out, responded Samara with ear in the eye. A daughter or no, I will give her iron-fisted justice, declared Garfield, fist clenched with fiery fury. She's in the club VIP room. You must lure her out. Do not worry, she will come to you. She cannot resist your awesome manliness, stated Samara with fact. No problem, she will know my justice. Garfield justice, said Garfield as he headed into the club. When Garfield reached the VIP room, there was a bouncer there, preventing entrance for Garfield. This is VIP room. Where is your ticket? Only important people can come here, said stupid bouncer with arrogance. Here is my ticket, said Garfield as he punched out the bouncer with one swing, knocking him into unconsciousness. And Garfield then made his entry with cool, manly style. Garfield saw many people dancing with music, so Garfield decided to join in. As Garfield danced, many ladies began joining him and dancing with him. You are the best dancer in the club, Garfield, said the ladies. Oh, ladies, you are too kind. I am just amateur, said Garfield with flirting. After dancing, Garfield was approached by a mysterious lady. I saw you dancing. You are the sexiest man in the room, said the lady with seduction. I speak language of dance like language of love, said Garfield in a deep, sexy voice. My name is Morinth. Let's go back to my place for some loving, said Garfield. Said Morinth with sexiness. That sounds like my kind of night, said Garfield with a wink and a nod. Garfield followed Morinth back to her apartment for sweet lovings. In the apartment were many strange decorations. Morinth sat by Garfield and began stroking his hair in sexy manners. Garfield, why do you not relax? I will make you mine and take you to worlds of galactic pleasure, said Morinth with evil seduction. No, I think you are the one who is mine. Prepare for justice, said Garfield with cool style. Samara then crashed in and attacked Morinth and engaged in fighting. The fight was an even match as they locked in struggles. Garfield, you must help. Take her out, shouted Samara. No, kill her. I will join your team to fight collectors, yelled out Morinth in desperation. Garfield looked at both of them and smiled a clever smile. There is only one way to decide. We must all make lovings. Then I will know. Oh, that's a trap, Garfield. Even though you're the one who said it. Okay, said Samara and Morinth as they stopped fighting and began to take their clothes off for love. How can you forget? Me and Garfield have one thing in common, and that's big, beefy arms. Oh yeah, yeah, flexing. Shit. Oh, you know what? Hold on a minute. There we go. Okay. Excuse me. Um, I want okay. For lovemaking. Samara and Morinth both began stroking Garfield with sexy tenderness. They rubbed against him, rubbing their bodies on his while moaning in pleasure. Let's see what you ladies can do, said Garfield with a smile. Samara and Morinth then began loving each other with sweet loving as Garfield watched with approval. All three then embraced for full force lovemaking, shaking the room like earthquakes. Samara and Morinth then lay exhausted with pleasure. Garfield, you are a lover of cosmic power, said Morinth with satisfaction. Yes, you are truly master of love, said Samara in agreement. Garfield nodded in agreement and then took out his Desert Eagle and shot Morinth. Garfield, so you have decided, I see, said Samara. I had decided before, said Garfield with a wink and a nod. Oh, Garfield, you are a truly clever and brave hero, Samara whispered with admiration. After justice had been distributed, Garfield and Samara returned to Normandy. Garfield went up to the captain's cabin for thought when he heard someone enter. Hello, Garfield. I must thank you for help. You are the bravest hero in the galaxy, said Garfield. Said Samara with joy. No problem. Justice is what I do, said Garfield in matter of act way. Whew. I want to thank you by continuing what we started before, said Samara, rubbing Garfield's chest. I was holding back before because of duty. Let me now show you true lovings, whispered Garfield with romance. Garfield dimmed the lights and put on his favorite Souls music. Garfield and Samara then embraced in a sexual way and made lovings that rocked the ship like meteor showers. To be continued. Whew. Oh, damn. All right. What is that? Yeah. Wow. Chapter 7. We're really we're really skirting down this lasagna of a meal. All right. Oh yeah. Okay, so he does have Katsumi. I wasn't sure if he had the DLC characters. All right. I need to check something real quick. Okay, cool. All right. Chapter 7. Katsumi Thief Caper. Garfield was in the captain's cabin, blowing off the steam with his ladies. Jack was sitting on one side and Miranda was on his right. Garfield had his manly arms around both of them for intimate affection. Miranda was nibbling Garfield's ear with love and adoration. Jack was wearing sexy underwear. Miranda was wearing nothing. Garfield, your ear is lovely, tastes like roses in rain in spring weathers, said Miranda with love. Yes, my ears taste almost as good as lasagna. Keep nibbling, pussycat, said Garfield with a raring sexuality. While Garfield was enjoying his ear being nibbled, Tally walked in dressed up in skimpy French maid outfit at Garfield's requesting. I am dressed like you ordered, Garfield. Do you love me, Garfield? Am I loved? Asked Tally with affection. Oh, it's sad. I mean, yeah, it's cute, but it's sad. Like, am I loved, Garfield? Please tell me. Please say yes. Almost. First, you must dance for me in a sexy way, said Garfield as he turned on sexy music for Tally to dance to. Tally then began doing a sexy dance with lots of flips and somersaults. The dance ended with Tally pointing at Garfield with seduction. I am your woman forever, Garfield, said Tally in singing voice. Garfield nodded in approval and made sexy motion for Tally to join him and the other ladies. However, Garfield's love fest was interrupted by Edie with importance. Garfield, the elusive man, has new recruit for you. It is Katsumi, the master thief, said Edie with urgency. I do not like thieves. I am hero, said Garfield with heroics. It is okay. She is good thief like Robin Hood. She can help steal money from the collectors, said Edie with consolation. Very well. Where can I find a womanly thief? Asked Garfield with grudging. She is in Citadel waiting for meetings, said Edie with the answer. Yeah, they do. I mean, they collect things like money. I will go to bridge with orders. Over and out, ordered Garfield with authority. Sorry, ladies, I must get back to work, said Garfield to the women. No, Garfield, you promised to love me, said Tally with begging. Oh, hey, Matt Squirrels. Nothing much. How's it going? Um, I'm just, I think I think this is half. This is. I just started chapter 7 of 19 of the fanfic. But yeah, I just started chapter 7 of 19 of the fanfic, and I'm displaying my new model. Oh yeah. But yeah, well, what's up with you? Oh, that's no good. But at least you're home now. That's something. Okay. Oh yeah. I mean, um, I've upped my protein, and I've been taking a lot of iron supplements. So yeah, it's really been working out for me. But yeah, exactly. Oh shit. uh, hey, how's it going, Codex? How was your stream? Yeah, oh, oh, you know what? Yeah, that's why. I was like, I didn't see it. It's because I have it set up. Oh. But yeah, how's it going, Codex? Yeah, hopefully you had a good raid. Oh, good, good. Oh, how's it going, Ash? But yeah, this is which I should have put it. Oh, thank you for the follow. Uh, some well, not sloppy, but like oh no, it's all good. But no, Garfield I think has fucked no, it's been every chapter. So he's fucked 6 women so far. Oh yeah. I was gonna say like I heard that that you were kind of that your stomach's been messed up. So so hopefully I was like hopefully you get better soon. Oh yeah, oh yeah. This is the Chad Garfield story. It's the same one that Akira read a while back. The one where it was the it's the same Garfield that killed Prince Harry and Prince William. Yeah, but this is his longest one. This is a night. This is oh no, it's good. That's why I said like that's why I wanted to say like yeah, this is the Chad Garfield story. So like it doesn't go into detail, but it says like Garfield made love to them all night and like licked on ear and grabbed boob, but like it doesn't go into detail, but it does say like it's like PG-13. This is a PG-13 stream at least. But yeah, so far, yeah, Garfield has I want to say he hasn't I don't know if you've played Mass Effect, I think he's done because this is Mass Effect 2. This is all happening on the Mass Effect 2 and he's done Miranda, Tali, Samara, Morinth but killed Morinth because she's evil. The Doctor and somebody I'm missing. Oh, and Jack, which he turned Jack, which is this like big buff like yeah, I'm like a punk rock rebel. He made her into a real woman by making her wear a pretty dress. So now like all of them are just basically like gaga over Garfield, and he's just about to get Katsumi, and then I think that's all the women. Oh yeah, like he's going through the Mass Effect universe, collecting all the women and fucking them. But yeah, um, what was I going to say? Oh yeah, like I said, I'm about to start back up, but in case, yeah, pretty much. But in case you're not cool with like PG-13 style, damn it. But if you're not cool with PG-13 descriptions of what I believe is a 3 foot tall muscular Garfield of fucking women, you might want to go. As I said, no heavy details, but it is but it might paint an image in your head Yeah. But let's see. There we are. No, Garfield. No, Garfield, you promised to love me, said Tally with begging. It is okay, hot cookies. I will be back sooner than a wink. In the meantime, practice your lovings with Miranda and Jack, reassured Garfield. Oh, Ashley. He also fucked Ashley. That's who I forgot, because I fuck Ashley. I hate Miranda too, but that's another story. But reassured Garfield. Garfield then walked out to bridge. Garrus saw him and looked on with longing jealousy. When Garfield entered the bridge, he told Joker orders. Joker, get to the Citadel for important business, ordered Garfield with imposing authority. Garfield, you may be king on the battlefield, but in bedroom, but I bet you could not pilot this ship, challenged Joker with foolishness. Step aside, I will show you how it is done, said Garfield as he pushed Joker out of the way and took the steering wheel. Garfield then switched off Joker's girly music, which was the Spice Girls, and put on rockin' heavy metal. He puts on whenever he goes on a cruise. This is how men drive, said Garfield as he put on the acceleration to turbo roaring through the solar system like knife through butter. Garfield, be careful, you will hit a planet, cried Joker with panic. Shut up and learn how to be a man, said Garfield as he went even faster. Garfield was about to crash into a planet, but then he glared at it and it moved away. After much top-notch ace piloting, Garfield arrived at the Citadel in 1/4 the time Joker would have. Garfield, you're a truly amazing man and the better pilot, said Joker with admiration. I can teach you some moves sometime if you are ready to wear pants, said Garfield as he slapped Joker's back. After joking with Joker, Garfield descends to the Citadel for meetings. Over here, Garfield. It is Katsumi over for secret meeting. Come over for secret meeting, said one of the advertisements with a giant face. I hate commercials, said Garfield as he punched the advertisement, smashing it through and through. Garfield, you are smashed by commercials, said Katsumi from above. Yes, I have no time for techno nonsense. We must stop the collectors, said Garfield with leadership. Indeed, but first you must do me a favor, said Katsumi with favor. Sure thing, said Garfield as he grabbed Katsumi's breasts with hands. No, not that, said Katsumi with blushing. Well then, what is it? Said Garfield with disappointed impatience. I need to get back stolen chip from Donovan Hawk. He killed my partner KG to get the secret chip, and now I must get it back, said Katsumi with anxiety. Fine, I will find this chip and crack open Hawk's head like museum vase. If you need other favor, let me know, said Garfield with clever chuckle. He is on the planet Birkenstein. Let us go, said Katsumi with hurry. Garfield and Katsumi then boarded on the Normandy, head for Birkenstein with swift galactic speed. On the way, Katsumi briefed Garfield on the mission. Hawk is having a party. You will sneak in as party guest. You will go in as a secret alias, said Katsumi with quick words. Alias? I do not need secrets. I am a man of action, roared Garfield. Please, you must. It is of importance, whined Katsumi with crying voice. Ugh, fine, you women must always get your ways and give me headache, said Garfield with exasperation. Very good. Your alias will be Johan Lasagnaman, and you will be mercenary / oil tycoon from the Terminus Systems, briefed Katsumi with knowledge. I can do this, said Garfield with calm silence. When we are inside, we must look for the vault where Donovan Hawk keeps art and computer chips, said Katsumi. Katsumi and Garfield landed on Bergenstein on Hawk's lawn where they were getting ready to enter a party. Hawk was at the entrance greeting guests. Hello, Mr. Johan. I am sorry, you cannot enter with the women, said Hawk to Garfield. Garfield looked at Katsumi and she nodded in agreement. It is okay. I will find more women inside, said Garfield with sassy wit. Garfield then walked inside and began chatting with party guests. Mr. Lasagnaman, come here and talk with us, said Hawk with admiration. Garfield walked over to Hawk with calm speed and sipped his glass. Mr. Lasagnaman, you are a mercenary / oil tycoon. What do you think of the oil spill near Jupiter? Asked Hawk with curiosity. I think oil spills are wrong. They hurt all the dolphins and birds. If I was there, I would crush oil with iron knuckles, said Garfield with fist clenched with fiery justice. Everyone stood up and clapped for Garfield's speech. Excellent, Mr. Lasagnaman. You are a true man, said Hawk with respect. Garfield then began looking around searching for the vault. Where's the vault? Asked Garfield to a party guest. Over there, pointed the guest. Thank you, said Garfield with gratitude as he walked to the vault. Yeah, everybody clapped. Garfield, this will take some time to break through, but I can do it. I need to find passwords and key codes to hack through barriers, said Katsumi behind him. No, I do this my way, said Garfield with fury as he punched through the vault with his mighty fist, breaking it like paper. Garfield, your fists are a force of nature, said Katsumi with observance. No, forces of nature show mercy, said Garfield as he walked into the vault. When inside the vault, Garfield and Katsumi saw many statues. Garfield went over to one statue of a naked man. What is this naked man doing here? Said Garfield, looking at the statue. That is Michelangelo David. It is art, said Katsumi. He should have done statues of naked women, too, said Garfield with nodding head. Look, there is computer chips, said Katsumi, seeing the computer chip. Ha 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 ha, Garfield and Katsumi, I knew it was you, bellowed an evil voice with cold wind of hate. Hawk, said Katsumi with worry. I have set up trap for you here now. My minions will make you like rocks and be dead in the river, said Hawk with villainy. Send in the clowns and get the party started, roared Garfield. Many security guards came in and began to approach Garfield and Katsumi with guns pointing, but Garfield calmly strolled forward without care in his mind. Hey now, guards, please do not shoot. I do not fight. I am pacifist. See here are my olive branches, said Garfield as he pulled out 2 desert eagles and began firing at the guards. He hit the guards with eagle accuracy, hitting them in the heads and hearts. My head, cried many guards as the guard blew them away with lead. All that was left was the security chief, who was a girl. You would not shoot ladies, would you, Garfield? Begged the security chief. No, said Garfield slyly as he shot her head off twice. Garfield, we may be able to escape through stealth, said Katsumi with invisibility. Stealth was for handicapped children, said Garfield as he charged out into combat, shooting at more guards with bullseye marks. After plowing through enemy guards like hungry shark through water, Garfield and Katsumi finally reached outside where Donovan Hawk was waiting in a helicopter. Garfield, you are toast in the morning. I have missiles locked on. Prepare for explosions, taunted Donovan Hawk with wickedness. Donovan Hawk's taunting enraged Garfield with anger. Garfield's eyes burned with passion of raging inferno as he stared down Hawk. Garfield then leaped into the air and to Hawk's helicopter like frog. He then tore open the top like can of lasagna and grabbed Hawk by the throat. Garfield, what are you doing? Spare me, please, begged Donovan Hawk with crying tears. I want to see a pig fly, so fly, Mr. Pig, said Garfield wittily as he threw Hawk out of the helicopter. Oh, like a ham hawk? Huh. Garfield then returned to Katsumi, who was spellwoven by Garfield's charm and fighting abilities. Garfield, you are a warrior like no other, said Katsumi in astonishment. Yes, let us return to the Normandy. Our work here is done, said Garfield with calm humbleness. Back on the Normandy, Garfield was relaxing in the captain's quarters and was checking his PC for emails. One of the emails was sent by Tally and was titled, Special Treat for You. Garfield opened it up and found lots of naughty pictures. Tally took it herself for Garfield's pleasure. I will save these to my floppy disk, said Garfield with eager smile. As Garfield was saving naughty pictures, he heard someone enter his room. Hello, Garfield. I want you to thank you for help, said Katsumi with gratitude. It is no problem, pudding lips, said Garfield with flirtation. You are a man like no other. You are 100 times more man than Keiji was. At first I was sad, but now I am glad he is dead so I can be with you, said Katsumi with love-dove eyes. Shit. Missions on the battlefield are important, but missions in the bedroom are even more important, said Garfield quietly as he gazed at Katsumi with sexy cat eyes. I want to show you super fun time, said Katsumi as she took off her suit to reveal a sexy nurse outfit. Oh yeah, I need a checkup. Come here, said Garfield with approval. Hey, I want to party too. You promised, Garfield, said another voice. It was Tally. She walked into the room dressed up like a sexy Egyptian. Okay, you can join us, Tally. It'll be career day in the bedroom, said Garfield as he took both Katsumi and Tally in his arms. All three of them grabbed and kissed each other deeply, making sweet lovings for many hours until the dawn broke. To be continued. Ooh, man. Oh, all right. Another quick sip. Oh, it's ridiculous. Oh, it gets crazier. Like I said, I read this a long time ago, but I didn't know the characters. Knowing the characters makes this infinitely better. But even not knowing the characters, it's still Garfield with just fucking people. So like, it's fun.
Touch, eat, or drink. Anything from the bottles and boxes Mom keeps under the sink.
Ooh, thank you. I actually have water. Ooh, I don't know if I believe that, Flappy. That's some slander you're throwing around. Mm. Whew, all right. Chapter 8: Collector Cataclysm Mayhem. Garfield was boxing with Garrus in the gym for exercise. Garrus did a 1-2 hit combo, but Garfield took it like a man and laughed with spirit. Ho ho ho! You better hit harder, or I will be knocked out with boredom, taunted Garfield with humor. I would like to be seeing you try hitting harder, challenged Garrus with energy. Okay, said Garfield as he punched Garrus, making his head up like spring and sending him flying hundreds of feet away. Garfield, you are a world champion boxer. You punch like an angry ox, complimented Garrus on Garfield punching. I won championship trophy back in the days, said Garfield, walking to his seat. Here's specially prepared lasagna with spicy sauce, said Samara, walking in with a plate of lasagna. Thanks, Toots. It is spicy like your bod, complimented Garfield as he let Miranda massage his muscular back. As Garfield relaxed, a hologram came to him for visiting. Garfield, this is the elusive man, said the hologram. Garfield glanced at the elusive man with casualness and lit a cigarette. What is it, elusive man? I am busy, said Garfield with chilled relaxation as he opened up a naked ladies magazine for reading pleasure. Garfield, I am sorry to be bothering, but there is an important mission. You must go to Horizon Colony. Collectors are attacking and you must destroy them with Garfield might, said elusive man with urgent request. Very well. No one attacks bases while I am on duty. Set course for Horizon, said Garfield with protection. Garfield, no more of your shoot first, ask questions later methods. You are loose cannon, warned the elusive man with concern. I do this my way and my way. Get off my back, old man. You are soft like sponge, defied Garfield like a cowboy cop. Normandy zoomed through space like a wild chariot on the frozen field of flame. When arriving at Horizon, Normandy halted with Screech. Garfield then descended with team to Horizon for investigation. Where are the people? There is nothing but abandonment, said Miranda with wondering. In the distance there was moving. It was collectors coming for ambush attack and rearing for assault. Come, you collector scum, it is dinner time. First course, lead a salad, said Garfield, pulling out his Desert Eagle and firing at the collectors and twirling around like manly ballerina. Ha ha ha, Garfield, we will outnumber. Prepare to be alien dissected, said the collectors as they fired on Garfield with alien lasers. Garfield turned to the aliens and scoffed a manly scoff. He then took out 2 grenades for exploding. Here, catch you insects, said Garfield as he tossed the grenades like an Olympic thrower. The grenades exploded on the collectors, making them into pieces and goo. Do not be falling apart on me, said Garfield with clever wit. Garfield and team continued to search Horizon for humans and clues about collectors. While searching, Garfield came upon a wondrous sight. It was a female collector. She had large bosom breasts and a curvy figure. She was wearing sexy dress with high heels and had luxurious long hair like silkworms. Hello there, Garfield. I was looking forward to meeting you. You are manlier than I imagined, said the female collector. Hello, foxy mama, said Garfield with lips licking like cat on the prowl. Why do you not come and sit with me? Said the female collector with seduction. I don't know. The collectors are pretty gross looking. Like, even if you slap on some big tits and a big butt, like they're like big snot monsters almost like they're like weird bugs. I would say no, but Garfield also fucked like 100 Krogan women like 3 chapters ago. So I think I think it's just if it's woman he'll fuck it. But anyway, why do you not come sit with me? Said Reduction. First, you must tell me information about collectors. Said Garfield with interrogation. First, you must give me what I want, and what I want is you. Said the female collector with hand rubbing Garfield's chest. I will give you more than you are full and then some. Said Garfield with sparkle in his eye. Garfield and the female collector embraced firmly. The female collector the Garfield down and wrapped her lips around him, riding him like a bull in the china shop. Ooh, excuse me. Garfield thrusted into her with great force, giving her rocking pleasure she never felt. Moaned the female collector as her pleasure glands filled to the maximum. The female collector and Garfield sat side by side, enjoying the moment and smoking cigarettes. Now you must tell me about the collectors, demanded Garfield with sternness. Very well, said the female collector as she lounged. The collectors were once Protheans, and now they work for the Reapers, said the female collector with a knowing. What? I think that was no. That was number 2. Okay, I was like, was that only a number 3? Like, no, that's number 2. Sorry. Of course, said Garfield with a light bulb eureka moment. Collectors will collect humanity for Reaper's evil plan, said the collector. Not on my watch, said Garfield as he pulled out his Desert Eagle and shot the female collector. Come, we must search more, said Garfield to his crew. As Garfield and crew searched, they saw something approach them. It was a collector hologram. I am the Harbinger. You will surrender, Garfield, said the hologram. Why not come out and fight me like a man? Challenged Garfield with clenched fists. In due times, Garfield, in due times. Now you will pay my piper for your refusals, said the Harbinger as he summoned a flying collector beetle to fight Garfield. Garfield's squad fired on the beetle, but it was too strong. Its armor is too thick. What do we do, Garfield? Oh no, its armor is too thick, Garfield. What do we do? Cried out Tally. Take this, Tally, said Garfield, handing her a giant rocket launcher. What? This will not work, said Tally, confusion. Silence, woman, said Garfield as he climbed into the rocket launcher. Fire, roared Garfield. Yes, Garfield, said Tally as she pushed the trigger, launching Garfield at the beetle. Garfield ran right through it, causing big explosions and raining beetle goo. Garfield descended from the ground and landed to celebrations. You did it, Garfield! Hooray for Garfield! Everyone said together. It was nothing. I was just using my head, said Garfield with a funny joke. Ha 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 ha, said everyone laughing at Garfield's joke. Enough frolic. We must return to the Normandy to examine evidence, said Garfield with orders. Garfield and crew returned to the Normandy where they rested from the difficult combat. Garfield returned to the captain's cabin to enjoy a refreshing lasagna martini. While relaxing, Garfield heard someone enter. Who enters my bachelor pad? Demanded Garfield with stern voice. It is me, responded the voice. It was the female collector. How can this be? Roared Garfield in shock. I followed you here, Garfield. I cannot get enough of your sweet loving. I need more. I will destroy this ship and ruin your missions unless you give me constant, never-ending lovings, demanded the female collector with sultry, seductive audacity. Very well. I see I have no choice. Come here and I'll give you all the lovings you could want, said Garfield with seductive finger wagging. The female collector jumped on Garfield and squeezed him with the might of meteor shower, determined to get all the lovings possible. Garfield, in turn, thrust with force of cosmic hurricane. Garfield turned on his lovemaking to maximum and surged his pleasure staff through her thighs like lightning rod. The female collector experienced pleasure unknown to her and too much to handle for her fragile self, and her head exploded from the massive lovemakings. Don't get a big head, said Garfield with smooth style as he casually strutted out, sipping his lasagna martini. To be continued. Whew. I do not remember that. There is one thing I remember, but there's 2 things I remember, but they haven't happened yet. Oh, Like most animes, this looks like the beach episode, Adventure Part 9, Beach Bash Bonanza. I wonder if there's going to be a new... I can't remember any more female characters. It would be in episode 1 or 2. We'll find out. I guess the last one didn't have anybody new either. It was just a female collector. Anyway. It was Thursday on the Normandy, and everyone was stressed and worried because of combat. Garfield was in his room with the ladies, trying to lighten spirits. Come on, ladies. Let us have some kinky time, said Garfield to the ladies. I am not in the mod, Garfield. I am so worried about fighting collectors, said Miranda with refusal. I'm so stressed out I can think so longer, said Tally, shaking her head, crying. This is nonsense. You women cannot take stress. Look at me. I am strong. I do not let weak collectors bother me, said Garfield, pounding his chest. Garfield chastised, made the women cry like babies in a shower. Dot, said all the ladies with crying eyes. Fine, you ladies win. What we need is a vacation to liven up stress. Let us go to the beach, declared Garfield with excitement. Beach party! Yelled everyone in joy. Joker, head to Beach Planet right now for fun in the sun, ordered Garfield with vacation. With Garfield's orders, the Normandy zoomed through space for fun vacation getaway like seagulls flying for winter. When the Normandy arrived on the beach planet, Garfield and crew got out for summer fun. Miranda and Tally were playing Jack and Samara in a game of beach volleyball while in skimpy bikinis. Garfield was at the bar drinking and shooting breezes with bartender Ted. This is beach bum life, Garfield said with relaxation as he sipped his pina colada and listened to the Beach Boys music on the stereo. Garfield, please put suntan lotion all over my body so I don't get sunburn, asked Katsumi with seduction. I will be right there, sweet stacks, responded Garfield with love-making ideas. Garfield rubbed Katsumi all over with suntan lotion, stroking her firm body with his manly hands. Garfield took extra care on her special areas so they do not get sunburn. Thank you, Garfield. Your strong hands take me to space beaches unknown, said Katsumi with dreaminess. As Garfield returned to the bar for relaxation, he saw a sexy female Hanar approach him with sassy walk. Hello, Garfield. I saw the sexy massage you just gave. I am Hannah the Hanar, and I want to get to know you better, said the Hanar with introduction. Let me get you a drink, and then I will show you all you want to learn, said Garfield with flirtations. Elsewhere on the island, Garrus and Jacob... Oh, Jacob's here. That's the first mention of Jacob. Elsewhere on the island, Garrus and Jacob were walking along the beach. They were wearing flower-patterned shirts and shorts for beach comfort. Garrus was also wearing a straw hat. What is that? Said Garfield, pointing to a mysterious object in the sand. Garrus and Jacob went closer for personal inspection. It looks like a tiki idol, said Garrus to Jacob. We should keep it as a souvenir, said Jacob with excitement. With their new souvenir, Garrus and Jacob walked back to the bar and to watch the girls play volleyball. Tally was jumping up to hit the ball with her hands when she slipped and fell, twisting her ankle and making her bathing suit fall off. What happened? Cried out Garrus with worry. I fell with bad luck. Only bad luck could cause this fall, cried Tally with sadness. This is my kind of bad luck, said Jacob, looking at naked Tally. Oh, you boys, cried out Tally with embarrassment. Oh, yeah, said Garrus, high-fiving Jacob. Let me see that tiki idol, demanded Samara, taking the tiki idol. This tiki idol is cursed, said Samara with superstition. Do not be crazy, woman, laughed Garrus with mockery. That tiki idol will give bad luck to us all, said Samara with warning. I do not believe you. I am keeping it. It is mine, said Garrus with stubbornness. Meanwhile, elsewhere on the island, Dr. Morden Solace was preparing for a surf-off with the surfer Chad with Normandy at stake. Okay, Frogman, if I win, the Normandy is mine. If you win, you are declared new king of the beach, declared Chad in demanding voice. You are on. I will show you that scientists can be surfers too, roared Dr. Morden Solace with determination. Dr. Morden Solace and Chad went into the water with surfboards with crowd watching. At first, the surf-off was close, but Dr. Morden Solace gained the speed and began taking the win. The crowd began chanting, Dr. Morden Solace! Dr. Morden Solace! For support. All was well until Garrus and Jacob showed up for watching. With suddenness, Dr. Morden Solace's surfboard began rocking and he fell into the water, causing Chad to take the win. Ha ha ha, losers! I win! Normandy's mine! said Chad with arrogant smile. How can I lose? It is not possible, said Dr. Morton Sullis with disbelief. Could it be the cursed tiki idol? Said Jacob with question. Yes, it is. That cursed tiki idol. I felt. Is it? Oh my god. Oh no. that's amazing. That son of a bitch. Oh my god. That's amazing. Oh shit. Yes, it is that cursed tiki idol. I felt the mysterious force make me trip, said Dr. Morton, source with rage. Garfield was at the bar. I was still at the bar chatting with sexy hen our lady when he saw all the arguing. Excuse me, my swimming sweetheart. I have business, said Garfield, excusing himself. Be back soon, buttercups, said Hannah the hen with adoration. Garfield shrugged over like ambassador, ready to solve disputed with Iron Fist. What is the squabbles? Demanded Garfield with leadership. Normandy is mine. It was lost in surf-off. Hand it over, yelled Chad with snoot. I lost because of cursed tiki idol. It is not fair, said Dr. Morton Sullis with protest. Enough of this. That idol must be returned to native for culture, said Garfield with respect. Yet we will go into the jungle to return the idol to natives, said Jacob and Garrus together with unison. Yes, I will have a rematch with Chad for Normandy. No curse can touch my surf skills, said Garfield with athleticism. You are on, Garfield! I will show all ladies who is real man, said Chad with haughty laugh. I will spank you like a boy in summer school, said Garfield with discipline. Garfield and Chad headed into the water with their surfboards to begin the surf-off. Meanwhile, Garrus and Jacob ran into the jungle to search for natives to return the cursed tiki idol. Where is the natives? Asked Jacob with frustration. Over there, pointed Garrus, pointing at the natives. So there's just like 10 natives, and it's just like, where are they? Right there. But Garrus and Jacob rushed to the natives to return the cursed tiki idol to its rightful owners. Please accept this cursed tiki idol for cultural exchange, said Jacob with respect for all culture. Every person is like rainbow, different and special, said Garrus with important message. The native chieftain took the cursed tiki idol and looked at it. This cursed tiki idol is cursed. It was made by the Reapers, said the chieftain with worry. What? Said Garrus and Jacob at once. We must perform ritual dance to uncurse it, said the chieftain. And hold on, I need a quick sip. Oh, Lord. Garrus and Jacob began dancing around the idol while the chieftain chanted words for magic. Meanwhile, back to the surf-off, Garfield was showing off his moves and doing one-handed and one-legged surfing. Chad looked on with jealousy, and Garfield whizzed past him. Garfield all of the sudden felt his surfboard wobble. Garfield began to struggle on his board, and Chad began to pass him. Ha ha ha, soon I will be galaxy surfing champ, mocked Chad with endless mockery. Seeing Chad pass him, Garfield calmly took out his Desert Eagle and shot Chad in the kneecaps, making him fall off his surfboards. Arg! Screamed Chad in losing despair. Looks like I got the leg up, said Garfield with cool style as he surfed to victory to adoring crowds. Everyone chanted Garfield's name in joy, and women threw their clothes at him. Meanwhile, Garrus and Jacob were finishing off ceremonies to uncurse tiki idols. There, now ceremony is complete and the curse is lifted, said native chieftain with relief. Now we can return to Garfield with good news, said Garrus to Jacob. Garrus and Jacob then left to return to Garfield with news of curse removal. When arriving, they saw Garfield celebrating his surfing victory, one arm holding his trophy and the other around his new Hanar lady friend. In the water, Chad was being eaten by space sharks. Garfield, I see no curses can stop your surfing skills, said Garrus with admiration. Yes, I won by a foot, said Garfield with clever wit. A second, sorry. Shit. A lot of people were showing me. Apparently, in the actual Brady Bunch Vacation, he wears the cursed tiki in the fucking in the surfing contest, and there's a picture of him wearing it. Ugh, that's amazing. Oh yes, yeah, on my foot. We too have good news. We have returned the cursed tiki idol. All is well, said Jacob with happiness. That is very good. Let us have luau tonight for party celebration, declared Garfield with party spirit. Yay! Chanted everyone, jumping with jumping up and down. That night, Garfield and crew celebrated the night, dancing the hula and eating roast pork. Garfield sat by a bonfire while he serenaded the ladies with his ukulele. After a night of beach partying, Garfield and crew returned to Normandy refreshed. I feel like a new man, Garfield said to himself as he walked into the captain's quarters, muscular and tan. On entering, he saw a special visitor. It was Hannah the Hanar. Garfield, you did not think you could get away without saying goodbye, said. It does. Garfield, you did not think you'd get away without saying goodbye, said Hannah the Hanar with a seductive voice. I am sorry, but now that we are alone, I will make you say goodbye to pants and hello to ecstasy, whispered Garfield in tone of seductive dove. Come here, fly boy, said Hannah the Hanar with alluring tentacle. Garfield grasped Hannah the Hanar with his masculine arms and held her to him. Anna looked at Garfield with love in the eyes and caressed him with her tentacles a deep caress. Garfield licked her body all over in places she never knew and gave her extreme pleasure of Garfield variety. Anna tentacles explored Garfield's toned body like a car on the moon, leaving no rock unturned. Bodies pressing each other like stacked pancakes, Garfield and Hannah rocked the cosmos till morning dawn. To be continued. Oh, man. All right. Whew. This drink I have is very carbonated. Not in a bad way, but I have to like keep randomly burping and stuff. All right. Oh man, good. We're past halfway. Nice. Chapter 10: Derelict Reaper Debacle. Garfield was in the engineer, checking on engines for maximum usage and talking to engineers Gabby Daniels and Kenneth Donnelly. Garfield, engine needs repair, but it is too difficult for us, said Kenneth Donnelly with confused tongue. Yes, if only Rio Man worked on engines and maybe it could be fixed, cried Gabby Daniels with a worried heart. Worry not, hot legs. I fix engine like pro mechanic. You should watch. You two might learn something, said Garfield with wrench in hand and courage in heart. Garfield leapt on the engine, ripping it apart with manly hands, with oil spurting on his muscles, turning Gabby Daniels on like warming engine. After twists and turns of the wrench, Garfield fixed engine with no problem. Garfield, you naughty grease monkey, you drive me wild like wrench in the night, said Gabby Daniels' body dripping with oil and sweat. You are the naughty one, you sassy she-woman, said Garfield as he put Gabby Daniels on his lap with mighty swoop and began to spank her with pleasuring fury as he laughed like a love-making madman. Ha ha ha, laughed Garfield as he spanked Gabby with powerful hand, making her long for his manly body. Garfield, you rev me up like space engine in heat. Take me and work me over like model car, said Gabby Daniels with desire. Will do. I will go inside you and change your oil. Kenneth, I order you to watch so you can learn something. Captain's orders, said Garfield with fucking instance as he took Gabby took the back for heavy lovemaking. Time for a remodeling, said Garfield as he took Gabby's clothes off and began rubbing her body. Kenneth looked on with approval as Garfield fondled Gabby's supple breast with his muscular arms. Garfield, pump me with gas, I am almost empty, moaned Gabby with pleasure. I am the gas man. I will pump you with highest quality fuel. Enjoy every drop, said Garfield, like a manly gas man pumping the gas into a high quality sports car. Garfield thrust into Gabby, making scream with moaning passion as Kenneth looked on taking notes. Garfield and Gabby then lay exhausted from strenuous sexual exercise. Excellent job, Garfield. You are a true master, said Kenneth, giving Garfield a thumbs up. Thank you, Kenneth, but I think this saucy lady needs some more discipline, said Garfield as he put Gabby on his lap and spanked her some more. Garfield, spank me more. I love it. I need it, said Gabby, screaming. I will spank you into oblivion, growled Garfield seductively as he ready for more spanking pleasure. As Garfield spanked, Gabby, the elusive man, contacted Garfield through hologram for an important mission. What is it? I am busy, said Garfield with Gabby on his lap. Garfield, I am sorry for interrupting, but I may have an important mission for you. A derelict Reaper has been found. It has Reaper IFF codes. With these, you can go into Omega Relay and fight collectors, said the elusive man with request. Very well, I will head immediately and find Reaper IFF so I can stomp collectors on my boot. Over and out, declared Garfield with speech. Joker, head to derelict Reaper and make with haste, ordered Garfield as he continued to spank Gabby. With Garfield's orders, the Normandy, I keep adding the D, but no, he took the D out. The Normandy sped to the derelict Reaper like a sprinting gazelle, leaping for joy. As the Normandy traveled, Garfield continued to spank Gabby, delivering pleasure to her rear and thighs. When Normandy arrived at the derelict Reaper, Garfield let Gabby off, her hindquarters red with spanking. She would not sit for days, but she was happy. Garfield, please be careful. I'll be waiting for you, sighed Gabby with worry. No problem, babe. Keep the bed warm for me, said Garfield coolly as he left the Normandy to board the derelict Reaper. Garfield took Tally and Garrus with him to explore the Reaper for IFF codes. Garfield and Squad searched the derelict Reaper for IFF codes, finding no one inside. Where is everyone? Asked Tally with worry. You women always worry. Relax. Big strong man is here, said Garfield with confidence. Garfield, you always know what to say to make woman feel good, said Tally as she grabs his muscular arm. Garrus looked at Garfield and Tally with jealous gaze and sighed to himself with longing dejection. As Garfield comforted Tally with his manly presence, he sensed figures moving in the distance approaching him. They were husks. Aha, Garfield, you will not leave this place alive. Prepared to be digestion. Garfield, the sinister husk with evil intentions. I do not think so. I prefer my food being cooked first, so let us have barbecue, said Garfield slyly as he took out 2 flamethrowers, lighting a cigar with one. The husks rushed to Garfield with great attacks, but it was no use. Garfield torched them with ease with his special lasagna flamethrowers. One husk jumped on Garfield's back, trying to choke him in a piggyback move, but Garfield brushed him off with ease and stomped on his skull. Let's move quick and get IFF codes, said Garfield as he and Squad ran through the derelict Reaper, torching husks as they went. Garfield and Squad finally came to a room with many husks inside, discussing plans. We must protect these IFF codes from Garfield, said the Husk General to his Husk followers. Those IFF codes belong to Garfield, shouted a metallic voice. It was Geth. The Reapers must be stopped. I will get those codes, said the Geth. Come, we must help, shouted Garfield, barging in, flamethrowers blazing with powers. The Husk General confronted the Geth with evil. None of you will leave with this IFF, said the Husk General as he shot the Geth. No! Oh! Screamed the Geth as he laid injured. Garfield saw the evil display and became filled with an oily rage of destroyed rainforests. I will get you, said Garfield as he charged through the husk like seashells through sand as he torched them to waste. Garfield then approached the Husk General with a strut so manly the ground cried. Garfield, you may be manly, but I will not let you have these IFF codes. It is the orders, said the Husk General. Relax, have a smoke, said Garfield, sticking a piece of dynamite in the Husk General's mouth. Light up, Garfield wittily commented as he lit the dynamite with his flamethrowers. Cried the Husk General, mouth stuffed with dynamite. Do not lose your head, quipped Garfield with clever joke as the Husk General head blew off like a geyser in a black hole. Garfield, injured Geth. Okay, I think that was a typo. Garfield, the injured Geth, was injured and crying for help. Quick, take this Geth. We must bring it back for repairing, ordered Garfield to the squad. But Garfield, Geth are bad menaces. We must not bring it back. They are our enemies, cried out Tally with girlish crying. Shut up, woman. Do as I say, roared Garfield as he backhanded Tally in the face. Yes, Garfield, you are right. I am wrong, apologized Tally with truth. Fuck, man. After apologizing for her stupid sayings, Gally took the Geth and followed Garfield, and Garrus took off the... Gally took the Geth and followed Garfield and Garrus off the derelict Reaper and back on the Normandy. Before leaving the derelict Reaper, Garfield said his farewells. Goodbye, Reaper. You need a vacation here. Why don't you not go somewhere sunny? Said Garfield with a chill tone as he punched the Reaper with a mighty punch, sending it into a nearby sun. When back on the Normandy... Yeah, It's like he's like 95% whatever, but then he'll like demand an uncomfortable woman to get naked, or like backhand a woman for disobeying him, and it's like, ew. But everything else is cool though. But like, yeah, it's like, yeah. It's like he's going to all of the renegade options, and that's not good. Like, some of the renegade options are bad. Whew, I need a quick sip. All right. Back in the Normandy, Garfield checked up on the Geth guest to see if all was well. Greetings, Mr. Geth. I am thanking you for your help, but why do you help us? You are Geth, and Geth are evil. Asked Garfield with good questions. All Geth are not evil. Some Geth are evil and follow Reapers. Other Geth are good. I am good Geth, said the Geth with answers. That is good, but what is your name? Asked Garfield. My name is Legion, answered the Geth, with respect and awe of Garfield. That is a silly name, said Garfield with mocking truth. I am sorry. It is not my fault I have a silly name. Please forgive me, Garfield, begged Legion as he kneeled on the ground. It is okay, but do not anger me any more. Now stop crying like a woman, scolded Garfield as he left to his quarters. What great man and amazing leader, said Legion in awe to himself. I hope they have a woman Geth later that Garfield fucks. I really hope. I don't remember. I think he's fucked almost all the races. I think he's fucked almost all the races. Oh no, half. Yeah, he's fucked half of them. Because he hasn't fucked female Turian or Volus or the weird like elephant ones. But he has fucked a female collector, which doesn't exist. So I'm not sure. Well, huh. What a coincidence. Sorry, I got a tweet from someone I follow, and they're like, "Oh hey, like I'm going live, and my whole stream is Garfield," and it's like, well, what a coincidence. My stream is all Garfield. But what great man and amazing leader, said Legion all to himself. Back in the captain's quarters, Garfield was relaxing, enjoying a nice lasagna dinner when Edie appeared in his room. Wait. Oh, you know what? There might not be female Geth, but I forgot that I think they're giving Edie her robot body a one game early. Back in the captain's quarters, Garfield was relaxing, enjoying nice lasagna dinner when Edie appeared in his room. Garfield, I have need to talk with you. Oh, what's the matter, Edie? Asked Garfield with caring concern. Even though I am machine, you make me feel ways no one else can. I see you from my hub and long for you, cried Edie with desire. You have no need to long no more. I will satisfy you and make you feel like a real woman, whispered Garfield to Edie as he stroked her. Garfield, come and pleasure my CPU, said Edie with desire. Garfield rubbed. Oh, no. She doesn't get the robot body. He's just fucking the blue orb. Because Garfield rubbed Edie's sexy blue body and licked her blue dome. That's just. If you haven't played, she's just a ball. She's just a blue glowing ball, and he's just fucking the blue ball. Like, man, you know what? Like, even though you backhanded somebody, like you're willing to fuck a ball as long as it has a girl's voice. So, like, bravo, man. But Edie massaged Garfield between his legs, arousing him sensually. But again, she's just a blue ball. Like, nothing I like better than a good soldier standing erect, said Edie with sassy seduction. Oh no, nothing I like better than a good soldier standing erect, said Edie with sassy seduction as she continued to stroke Garfield between his thighs. Garfield then took a hold of Edie, brought her to his bed, and mounted her behind with roaring love. Garfield squeezed Edie with his powerful thighs, thrust into her like runaway tornado. She's a ball. She's literally a sphere. After nearly 10 hours of intense lovemaking, Garfield and Edie finally rested, laying on the bed with satisfaction to the morning light. Like, she's literally a sphere. Like, I think he's taken a couple artistic liberties, which I don't know if I believe that this muscular Garfield fanfic writer, normally he keeps pretty close to canon. Oh. Chapter 11, Public Service Health Message. Oh no. Oh no. Whew, alright. Garfield was in his quarters reading his favorite magazine, Hot Women, Weightlifting, Big Guns, and Lasagna. You know what? I have to admit, I want a subscription to that. Hot Women, Weightlifting, Big Guns, Lasagna. When he heard mighty big ruckus, it was coming from other rooms, so Garfield went to check it out with curious Katniss. Quarians are better than Geth. We will beat you all. Screamed Tally. No, Geth are better. We are going to kill all Quarians, shouted Legion. Legion and Tally were fighting with prejudice over who has better culture and peoples. Silence! Roared Garfield with mediation. Garfield, Geth are evil. I cannot work with them, said Tally with stubbornness. Quarians are all same. Dumb and stupid, said Legion with racism. Garfield looked at both of them and then thought of a brilliant idea to make them realize values of all peoples. Oh no, is this going where I think it's going? That is enough of this racism. I will teach you how to value each other. You must make love with each of intimate sexuality, said Garfield with great knowledge. Oh no, that's weird. What? I cannot do this, said Tally with objection. I will not be naked with Quarian, cried Legion in despair, who is a naked robot. He will do it as my orders, Captain's orders. I will stay here until you do it, said Garfield with courageous commands. With Garfield commands, Tally and Legion knew it was the right thing to do, so they began to embrace and make romance. Legion wrapped his metal arms around Tally and began to take off her clothes. Tally then rubbed her body against Legion's glowing metal thigh. Glowing? As Garfield watched with approval. You look dirty. It looks like you need a polishing, said Tally as she began to lick Legion all over his body with her sexy Does she? Come here, let me show you that robots do it better, said Legion as he grabbed Tally and brought her on top of his groin and began to thrust with automatic motion. Show me your metallic manhood, you rusty bag of bolts, screamed Tally with satisfaction. Legion grabbed Tally and brought her to the light. Legion grabbed Tally and brought her to the light switch, which he turned off, and then they both slid down into darkness to continue their lovescapade. Garfield smiled with satisfaction, knowing he did a job well done, and went back to his quarters to continue relaxation. Later that night, while Garfield was dreaming sweet dreams of sexy ladies covered in lasagna, ready for delicious eating, Garfield was awoken by noises. Garfield, it is an emergency. It is all Legion's fault. I have a robot STD, cried out Tally with panic. It is not my fault. It is her fault, said Legion, pointing at Tally. Garfield looked at them both with wonder and disgustedness. What do you not know about safe sex? Said Garfield with dumbfoundedness. What is safe sex? Asked Tally. I do not know, said Legion with wonder. This is serious. You must gather crew to teach benefit of safe sex, ordered Garfield with worry. The one person who never practices safe sex, ever. Garfield gathered crew together for important meetings of grave importance. With everyone gathered, Garfield began his special talk of education. Today I am going to teach you meaning of safe sex, said Garfield with teaching power. What is safe sex? Asked Garrus with inquisition. I have never heard of this before. I do not know how to do this, said Kelly Chambers with worry. I am scientist, and I have never heard of this in my research, said Dr. Moore in Solace with scientific method. It is a good thing I am teaching you. It is very important for healthy adults, said Garfield as he drew male anatomy on chalkboard. Here is safe sex, said Garfield as he drew condom over male anatomy. Ah, I see, said Garfield with interest. Garfield then took out a pole and put a condom on it. Here is another example of safe sex, said Garfield with tutorship. Ha, said Dr. Morden Solis with scientific discovery. Here, everyone try out safe sex, said Garfield, passing out condoms to everyone. Try them on now, ordered Garfield with righteousness. Everyone tried out condoms in front of Garfield and were satisfied by results. Safe sex feels good. Thank you, Garfield, said Amanda with approval. No problem. Remember, safety comes first, even with sex, said Garfield with heroism. After important speech, Garfield towards Kelly Chambers with sassy walk full of romantic interest. Hey there, Kelly. You are a fine young lady. Keep up the good work, said Garfield with compliments. Thank you, Garfield. I just want to make you happy, said Kelly with a smile on her face. Oof. If you want to make me happy, then you should come with me inside the captain's cabin so I can know you better inside and out, Garfield quipped while slapping Kelly rear areas. But Garfield, we have no condoms. We cannot do safe sex. I am afraid of stids, whined Kelly with worrying crying. Do not worry, Sugar Shorts. The only stids I give is pleasure, smirked Garfield with knowing smirk. Garfield, you always know best. Let us go, agreed Kelly with joyousness. See, Garfield doesn't. How dare you guys not know what safe sex is? I have fucked everyone here without a condom. How dare you not know? Anyway, Garfield then led Kelly to his quarters so they could continue the blossoming romances. Kelly, you must lap dance for me, or else you are a bad crewman and will be punished, ordered Garfield with brave commands. Yes, sir, I will do as you ask, replied Kelly with obedience. Kelly began to dance, and Garfield looked on with romance. Kelly did a very nice lap dance, full of satisfaction as she rubbed herself all over Garfield's lap. Spoiler alert. I think is Kelly the one? Is Kelly the one that's in the? No, that's Gabby. Yeah, no, Kelly's the one. She does give a strip dance in this, and it's awful. It's the most mundane lap dance that you can give in a game. It's ridiculous. Hold on a second. All right, sorry about that. Da, da, da. A very nice lap dance full of satisfaction, even though it wasn't, and she rubbed herself all over Garfield's lap. That is very good. Now you must rub my feet with sexy oil, for they ache, said Garfield as he opened up a fresh container of lasagna to enjoy. Kelly rubbed Garfield down with sexy oil, relaxing his body as he enjoyed his nutritious lasagna with great gleeful joy. As she finished her massages, Garfield looked up with a look on his face. She knew what to do. Let's do this, said Garfield with a wink. Garfield and Kelly merged their bodies like waves in rough beach, rubbing with passion and love. They rocked their bodies all night long, rocking the cosmos with their lovemaking. To be continued. Author's note, remember everyone to use safe sex. It is the only way to prevent stids. It is what Garfield does. Except he doesn't. He specifically doesn't. She even said we're out of condoms. He's like, fuck condoms. Ooh, I need a quick sip. All right. Chapter 12: When Fate Collides. It was a dark night on the Normandy, and tension was high. The dark howlings of space could be heard, and all were on edge. Garfield was in his quarters, plotting strategies of great importance. This is the final showdown, Garfield thought to himself. Garfield's team was assembled and all was ready. Soon the last attacks on the collectors would begin and Galaxy's destiny would be decided. Garfield lay back on his bed and looked on the stars to guide him in his final conflict. Garfield turned soul-searching music of Europe as he reminisced over friends gained and enemies defeated with fists of justice. Garfield looked out the window in space, his eyes twinkling with the stars and burning like the suns. Just then, Garrus entered the room with urgent feet. Garfield, team is ready for final space combat, said Garrus with solemnness. Yes, it is time. Let us meet for inspirational speech, ordered Garfield with commands. Before leaving, Garfield enjoyed one final meal of lasagna deliciousness. He knew he might be eating his next lasagna in Valhalla, so he treasured every bite of it as if it were a beautiful woman in a lasagna pot covered in sauce. He made love to his lasagna with great power and care. This lasagna is fine, like sweet naked woman. I will eat it through and through, whispered Garfield to himself as he smelled the sweet smell of fresh cooked lasagna and tasted it on his tongues. After enjoying his delicious lasagna meal, Garfield went to the meeting room to make speech to his crew and inspire them to reach for the stars. He jumped up, stood on the table with vigor in his eyes and energy in his heart. He pointed to them all as he delivered most riveting speech in history. Today we wage war on wicked. No man woman, or child will stand in our path of fury. All will be mowed down like grass in a rampaging lawnmower. Space is the butter we will cut through like warm knives. In man's darkest hour there is light. We are the light to shine the way to hope. No, Garfield doesn't have Puss Puss. He fills, specifically fills Puss Puss, but not protected, even though it's the only way to prevent STIDs. Yeah, it's the only way to prevent STIDs, but he doesn't use it because the only one that he can pass is pleasure. We strike while the iron is soft and ready for pounding. Tonight, we are not only soldiers but warriors, engaging in primordial space combat. We fight for ourselves, our families, our friends, the ladies in our country. They may say the odds are against us, but I will take the odds and beat collectors to death with them, and then shove them down their throats and make them explode. Garfield roared with inspiration, fist clenched and eyes blazing and muscles flexing. Kinda like my muscles. Oh yeah, yeah, flexing. Everyone cheered and applauded at Garfield's speech. Jack burst into tears by the inspiration, while Miranda tore off her shirt and threw it at Garfield in a fit of excitement. To your stations, ordered Garfield with manly courage. All the crew went to their positions in preparation of entering the Omega Relay for final showdown. Also, I just realized something. Where the fuck did Shepard go? Like in the beginning, Shepard's like, "I think I'm a big baby," and the elusive man was like, "You're right, you are a big baby. Here's Garfield," and he just never. I think he's just gone. Huh. Um. Anyway, here we go. Enter relay, Garfield ordered with a booming voice. As Normandy approached the Omega relay, cold sweat formed on Garfield's orange brow. Exciting dread filled his heart and stomach. However, as Normandy approached the relay, a ship soon approached them. It was a collector ship. As the ship approached, a hologram appeared on his deck. It was the elusive man. Elusive man, what do you want? We are beginning final assault. I have no time for foolishness, scowled Garfield with harshness. Garfield, you have done well to come this far, but you will not go no further, for I will put an end to you, the elusive man said with snide evil. What? Traitorous insect! Garfield shouted with betrayal. Ha 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 ha, Garfield, you have done everything according to my plans. Now I will finally get revenge. Enough of this disguise and see the true face of evil, said the elusive man. Said elusive man as he removed his cunning disguise to reveal that he was Odie. Odie had an eye patch and a cybernetic arm. His shoulder spikes sparkled in space light as his evil cape whooshed in darkness. Odie, you live? Gasped Garfield as he looked on in shock. Odie laughed with evil laugh as dark power swirled around him. Yes, Garfield, it is true. The day you killed me, you not only killed my body, but my heart. I lost the ability to love that day. However, I was brought back to life through black magic and cybernetics. With vengeance in my heart and face, I went back in time to the beginnings of the universe and created the Reapers to destroy humanity and get my vengeance. I then waited for eons in the frozen time until now, so I could exact my glorious revenge on you and the precious humans. Odie snarled as he clenched his robotic fist with evil. You evil fool, I have killed you once. I will be killing you again, challenged Garfield with courage. No, Garfield, I have grown more stronger than you can imagine. My powers are evil and unstoppable. Witness my supreme might, Odie said as he used dark cosmic power to capture Garfield's ship crew, leaving only himself and his combat squad members. No, screamed Garfield in despairing cries. He witnessed the horrors. Now it is time for you to meet oblivion. Be gone, growled Odie with a bellow as he shot lasers at the Normandy, sending it spiraling into space to be lost for eternities. Odie laughed and laughed as Garfield and his friends crashed to their seeming doom. To be continued. This is one of the things that I remember Yeah, I forgot. I forgot that Odie was the elusive man. But yeah, I remember Odie is one of the villains in this. Chapter 13: New Earth Post-Colonial Wasteland. Hold on a second. Ooh. Ooh, have a quick stretch and a hydrate. All right. It was early morning. It was early dew in the morning, dripping with moisty sadness when Garfield awoke from long slumber. Where was he? What was he doing? Where am I? What am I doing? Asked Garfield with confusion. You are on planet of New Earth, a voice said from behind a mystery curtain. From behind velvet curtains came a talking Varan. Back, beast, I will crush you with my boot with stamping strength, warned Garfield at the talking Varan. Fear not, brave Garfield. We are a peaceful talking Varan. Radiation gave us talking abilities, explained the Varan with information. Hey, Varan. I don't remember. Oh, the Varan is they're the wolf monsters. I was thinking Volus. I was like, wait, Volus can talk. Volus doesn't drink. Okay. What is this? Pointed Garfield to the world. To the world. This is New Earth. It was a human colony world, but it was abandoned and left a desert radiation wasteland. Now it was a world of danger and despair, said the talking Varan with sighs and lost hope. Where is my crew and ship? Did you eat them, foul beasts? Raged Garfield with vengeance in his eyes. No, Garfield, you fell from space alone. Your crew must be elsewhere on this planet, said the talking Varan with truth. Very well, talking creature. I will go on and search for them with navigation like explorer, declared Garfield like a brave frontiersman. First, please stay for dinner. We are having lasagna, and you need energy for trial, as the talking Varan often with hospitality. Very well. Show me your lasagna, strange creature, demanded Garfield with orders. Well, I accidentally read ahead. Meanwhile, in Odie's space fortress, Odie was sitting on his evil skull throne made of bones and spikes, plotting his evils. Kelly Chambers, Gabby Daniels, and Dr. Chakwas were chained to Odie's throne with spiked collars and wearing tight leather bikinis. The rest of the Normandy crew were hanging in cages over space piranhas. Odie lounged with and relaxed with evil as he sipped baby's blood from a golden jeweled goblet with one hand and held a whip with the other. I didn't know Odie was a Hollywood executive, am I right? You ladies will pleasure me and accept my seed into you, menaced Odie with vile interest as he whipped the ladies with his wicked whip. No, you are wrong, black-hearted beast. We will never allow you to put your dread force into us, cried out Kelly Chambers with defiance. Oh no, you are the one who is being wrong. You will forget your man Garfield and love me like you loved him, laughed Odie, with howling as his eye glared with red-hot evil. While Odie was doing his evil, a collector minion came in to report to Odie for evil plans. Lord Odie, we are ready to begin first stage of Project Galaxy Crusher, reported the collector with obedience. Very good. Soon we will unleash dogs of war on the galaxy and capture more females. I need more females to spread my cursed seed, declared Odie with a villain speech as he clenched his robotic fist. Meanwhile, back on New Earth, Garfield was sharing outdoor meal of lasagna over campfire with type of talking Varan. Please all welcome our honored guest Garfield. He is brave galactic hero, declared the elder Varan chief with respectful dignity. All the Varans stood up and clapped for Garfield. Garfield stood up and gave a manly salute. I am just one cat doing his part to save galaxies, said Garfield with humble heroism. As Garfield began to sit down and enjoy lasagna nutrition, a beautiful Varan princess entered and sat down by the fire. As he sat down, she noticed Garfield and was captivated by his manly good looks. Garfield noticed her and gave her a flirty wink of approval as he checked out her smooth, tight body. She's literally a dog. Garfield then walked over to the Varan princess with flirty swagger. What is a good-looking Varan princess doing in a place like this? Asked Garfield with a sly smirk on his chiseled face. Oh, Garfield, you make me blush like ripe a barrel of tomatoes, said the Varan princess with shy mumblings. Come back to my tent now and make you ripe all over, flirted Garfield with a sparkle in his eyes. Garfield, take me and make me a woman, said the Varan princess as she went with Garfield to Garfield's tent for serious lovemaking. The beautiful Baron Princess leapt on Garfield like a frog on the prowl, and rode him like the stallion he was. But a stallion is a bull, and bulls cannot be tamed. Garfield gave her much force of love that she flew off him like Jack in the Box. Garfield then leapt on her and showed her what lovers can really do. Garfield made the Baron Princess howl to the moon with pleasure as they rocked the tent all night long. That morning, Garfield awoke with urgency as he prepared for journeys of heart and soul. Must you leave, my meaty man? Asked the Baron Princess with heartbreak. Yes, salty slacks. Must go find a ship and crew in this wasteland world. Garfield said as he put cigarette in his mouth and lit with masculinity. Garfield, you will die in wastelands. New Earth is death hole, cried out the Baron Princess with pleading tongue. No planet can kill me. I tear planet inside and out with my rampaging fists and knock it into black hole, declared Garfield as he began to walking into horizon. Take care, sweet, sexy princess. Remember times we had and lasagna we shared, said Garfield with manly calmness as she walked into blinding red suns. What a man! Though the beautiful Baron Princess, as she saw thought the beautiful whatever, as she saw Garfield walking away into horizon, knowing she would not meet such a man or be satisfied in such ways as long as she lived. Ooh, get a little tongue-tied. Garfield walked many miles and trekked many kilometers in dry sand. Desert winds blew through his manly orange hair, and the sun blazed on him with burning rage. Garfield looked at the sun and spat at it. I do not fear you, sun. Come down and fight me like a real man, roared Garfield with challenge over desert suns. The sun remained silent out of fear, and soon night came. He was like, oh no, Garfield challenged me. I better be quiet. Garfield scoffed at pitiful suns and walked further into the desert with courage in his heart. After more traveling in the distance, Garfield saw what looked like roaring flames. Garfield rushed forward with speed of porcupine to see what madness this was. Help! Screamed the poor defenseless villager. What is matter, poor weakling villager? Asked Garfield with heroic questions. We are being attacked by a mutant biker gang, cried the villager in desperate tears. Garfield saw biker mutants ravaging villages and terrorizing townspeople. Garfield's eyes filled with rage as he saw the injustices. You have ridden your last ride, biker fiends, bellowed Garfield as he prepared for combat. Garfield took his combat knife with custom lasagna engraving hidden in his boot and threw it at one biker mutant with force of 1,000 megatons. The knife soared through the air like a tuna leaping in triumph and tore through biker's mutant's body and impaled him on the wall like shish kebab shrimp. I am the knife salesman. Here is a free sample, quipped Garfield with hilarity. After Garfield's funny quip, he saw more biker mutants performing terror. Garfield took his Desert Eagle out and aimed with hawk's eyes and fired, shooting 4 biker mutants with 1 bullet, like killing birds with stones, said Garfield with a witty humor. The last biker mutant then charged Garfield with smashing in mind. Garfield looked at the fool with the fiery eyes and grabbed stupid biker mutant by the neck and pulled him off the bike and held him high by the throat. Please, Garfield, let me live. I have family to support, pleaded the mutant biker with begging. You can support your family as a ghost in the mines of hell, said Garfield with hot-blooded fury as he crushed the biker mutant's neck with his mighty grip, making his eyes pop out of his head. After disposing of the biker scum, an Asari woman came out to greet Garfield with thanks. How did I not remember? Thank you, Garfield, for saving our village from the biker mutants. I am Liara Tassani, said the Asari woman with gratitude. Ah, yes, I have heard of you, woman. What are you doing on this place? Asked Garfield with inquisition. I have heard of you too, Garfield. You are a mighty galactic warrior of truth and justice. I am searching for Shadow Broker on this planet, but so far I have no clues, answered Liara Tassani with great admiration and respect for Garfield. Yes, this is truth. But where did those biker mutants come from? Where is the source of this evil? Asked Garfield with curious words. It is a most tragic tale. I am afraid to say the leader of these biker mutants is our old friend Garrus. And the Desert Sun has driven him to madness. He now rules biker gangs with an iron fist and terrorizes the land. Liara Tassani answered with sadness in her heart. You are a woman of lies. Garrus is comrade in arms and would never fall to evil. roared Garfield with disbelief. It is sadness, but it's sadness but truth. Garrus has lost his senses. If you must see, then go north to their lair of madness. Liartasani said, pointing north to the horizon. I will go and prove you wrong. I will make you eat your words like fresh lasagna being rammed in your face. Garfield declared with a booming voice filled with righteousness as he walked back into the desert to prove the innocence of his comrade, to find truth for all. Godspeed, Garfield. Only you can save Garrus from the madness, whispered Liara Tassani to herself as she saw Garfield walk into the desert winds with iron will. To be continued. Oh, stretch. Hold on a second, sorry. Oh, sorry, I had to get a refill. For chapter 14, friend versus friend. Yeah, this is the other thing I remember is the betrayal of Garrus. The sun was burning like stove in the heat, while Garfield journeyed in desert sand. Garfield had heard rumors of horror that Garrus had turned to madness and evil, and was leading biker mutants to torment the innocent. Garrus, I will not believe you have turned to villainy. I will save you from the lies, Garfield said to himself as he journeyed with legs full of tiredness. As Garfield walked, a sandstorm blew sand in his face with vile menace, but Garfield felt no pain and laughed with heartiness. Sands, do your worst. Sand is nothing to my iron muscle, shouted Garfield over desert sandstorm. As Garfield journeys in sand, he reminisced over times he had and friendships shared with Garrus. He thought of happy times of eating lasagna and talking about hot girls and sexy women. Garfield thought of happy memories as he walked in sands. Soon after much walking, Garfield saw a mysterious structure of majesty. It was a great Sphinx statue with Garrus' head on it. It was surrounded by biker mutants, and on top, sitting on the throne of majesty, wearing a royal crown, was Garrus dressed like mighty Turian biker pharaoh. Men, women, and children were slaves working on mighty Garrus Sphinx statue for Garrus. Chained to Garrus Sphinx's eyes were Tally and Miranda. Garfield, you must save us. Garrus has lost his mind and cannot find it, screamed Miranda with panic. You must bring him to his sense, yelled Tally with crying. Shut up, womans. I will put you in your place, roared Garrus with angry voice. Garrus, you must stop madness. Come with me to find a Normandy and fight Reapers, shouted Garfield to Garrus. No, Garfield, I have found the truth. You have held me back from glory. I now rule desert sands. I must complete the Garrus Sphinx as a monument to my majesty, declared Garrus with mad insanity in his eyes. Garrus, do not make me fight. I do not want to be fighting you, Garfield said with eager fists ready for fighting combat. Ha ha ha, Garfield, your day of glory is over and mine has now begun. Face my might. Get him, biker mutants, Garrus ordered. Garrus ordered to his biker mutants as he laughed with maniac laughing. Biker mutants rushed Garfield to attack them with all their biker might, but Garfield was ready for combat and rushed in with glorious fists of pounding. Biker mutants try and fight Garfield with fists and chains, but Garfield blocked with ease and pounded them like mushy lasagna, unworthy of stomachs. Timer for dinner. First course, biker mutant, commented Garfield with cleverness. Another wave of biker mutants came for fighting, but Garfield was prepared. Garfield blocked one biker mutant's punch and ripped off his arm and used it to beat more biker mutants silly. This is my sword, and virtue is my shield, roared Garfield with bellowing. More waves of biker mutants came, but Garfield was not afraid, for he fears no man, woman, child, or biker mutant. Garfield whipped out his trusty Desert Eagle and pumped it full of action. I am the weatherman, and I predict bullet showers, Garfield declared with heroic voice as he mowed down biker mutants like Wild West space cowboy. After biker mutants were mowed down, Garrus jumped from the Garrus Sphinx to challenge Garfield in one-on-one manly battle. Garrus approached Garfield and threw his pharaoh cape away with dramatics. Garfield, I challenge you to one-on-one battle. Mano y mano. No weapons, just manly fists. Garrus challenged with showdown finger points. You're on, G-Man. I will pound sense into you with iron knuckles. Garfield responded, throwing weapons away with ease. Time to show you what real man is made of. Garrus said with audaciousness as he prepared with Turian martial arts. As Garfield and Garrus began to fight, awesome rocky music filled the air. Garfield and Garrus rushed each other with speed like spawning bass. They exchanged blows like crashing trains. As fists collided, thunder sparked in the air with great booming and ground shook with quaking. You are a true man, Garfield, but I will not letting you win. Prepare for jump kick. Garrus yelled with challenging vocals as he prepared for jump kick. I will meet you foot on, responded Garfield without fear. With these mighty words, Garfield and Garrus soared through the air with mighty jump kicks and met each other midair with red sun blazing behind them for dramatic effect. When Garfield and Garrus returned to the ground, Garrus fell and sprained his ankle. You are lost. Surrender, roared Garfield with mighty mercy. Never, shouted Garrus as he lifted a large boulder and mashed it on Garfield. No, shouted Tally and Miranda, seeing their lover man crushed by boulders. Tally could not bear the heartbreak and her heart exploded with sadness, killing her. Ha ha ha, I'm ultimate man now, celebrated Garrus with glee. Then suddenly, from the boulder, a mighty fist smashed through. An orange figure filled with testosterone and incredible strength emerged. It was Garfield. Garfield muscles burst through his leather jacket, showing off tattoos on his manly chest. One of a hot lady in a bikini holding some lasagna, and the other of the Reaper playing guitar. Iron Maiden music was blasting from Garfield's presence, and clouds formed in the sky, spelling out his name because the heavens knew the man, Garfield, was back. Garfield! Garrus gasped with awe as the awesome power which was in front of him. Garfield's blood became hotter than molten lasagna as he launched fish into Garrus' head. I will make you see truth, said Garfield with majestic majesty as he punched into Garrus' head and pulled out a computer chip from his brain. Reapers have been controlling you with this, Garfield revealed with truth as he crushed computer chip in his power grip. My senses. I have found them, Garrus said with relief as his sense returned from Reaper mind control. Quick, we must free ladies, said Garfield with the love of women as he freed Tally Miranda, but it was too late for Tally. What is the matter? She is not moving, Garrus said, poking Tally with a stick. It's too late. She has died from heart explosion, said Garfield with great sadness and mourning. No! Garrus cried to the heavens as he fell on his knees. Garfield picked up Tally and brought her to an empty grave where he laid her to rest. One manly tear ran down his face as he paid his respects. Miranda cried uncontrollably with woman tears. I will be vengeance. I will fight Reapers, roared Garrus with determination. Yes, but remember, Odie is mine, Garfield said with clenched fists and grit teeth. After morning, Garfield and comrades traveled back to the village where Liar Tassani was staying. When they arrived, it was night, and darkness and sadness loomed in the air. Garrus was standing atop a hill playing smooth, sad jazz on a saxophone to express sadness. Garrus, what is wrong? Asked Garfield with wondering. It is my fault Tally is dead. I am a bad Turian, said Garrus with self-blame. Do not feel bad. It was Reaper's fault, not your own. There are other women in the sea. You must not let this keep you down, Garfield said with encouragement. Yes, you are right. Why can I not be manly like you, Garfield? Garrus asked with regret. No man can achieve impossibilities. One day, if you train hard enough and eat lasagna, maybe you can stand up to this, Garfield said, pointing to his massive bicep. Garfield, you are a true champion. If I am half the man you are, I will be a happy Turian, Garrus said with true respect for his friend. After cheering up Garrus, Garfield went to check up on Liara Tassani. Garfield, I have important news for you. Saren is alive and on the planet. He is keeping Normandy prisoner. You must go to him, Liara Tassani said with urgent panic. Very well, I will go immediately. If Saren can die once, he can die twice, said Garfield, pounding fist on table, breaking it. Wait, Garfield, you cannot go without proper goodbyes, whispered Liara Tassani with tongue in Garfield's ear. Oh, you sassy woman, you know how to make me work up a sweat, Garfield said, slapping Liara Tassani's behind. That is right, Garfield. When I saw you, I knew I had to have you. You are my knight in shining armor. Now ride me like your trusty steed, Liara Tassani said with wanting eyes and licking a tongue. I am Knight of Love, and I will make you my squire. But I must warn you, I do not carry a short sword, but a claymore, Garfield said as he unsheathed himself and jumped in Liara Tassani's ready to deliver pleasure with his mighty blade. Garfield and Liara meshed bodies together, and the whole village heard Liara's banshee cries as Garfield rocked her womanly parts. A shooting star ran across the sky as Garfield and Liara rolled in the hot sand, making even hotter loving all night long. To be continued. Whew. Hopefully, you guys are enjoying this. Whew. All right, all right. Chapter 15: Impossible Imposter. Somewhere on New Earth, Elcor mother was pushing Elcor baby in a stroller, singing Elcor nursery rhymes. She was passing an Elcor and Volus orphanage full of Elcor and Volus children playing football and Nintendo. It is a nice day to push the babies, Elcor mother thought as she pushed her baby in a stroller. Suddenly, a mysterious orange figure was seen in the distance, riding towards them. It was an orange cat, full of muscles and tattoos, riding a motorcycle with skulls at the handlebars with flaming eyes. The orange cat of mystery had a different color eyes, one red like fire, the other yellow like bananas. He wore a necklace of skulls around his neck, and a scar ran down his cheek with intimidation. On his back there was a tattoo of a dragon eating a tank. Rockin' Black Sabbath blasted on the radio with great power. Could it be? Could it be? Are you the Garfield, the great hero? Asked the Elcor mother with asking. The orange cat stared with intensity. He suddenly looked towards the orphanage and pulled out a rocket launcher. He fired at the orphanage, causing great explosions, blowing up all inside. What? Screamed the Elcor mother with panic. I am Garfield, killer of children, roared the orange cat with a raging evil. The orange cat then grabbed the Elcor baby and threw it off a cliff. No, cried the Elcor mother with crying. Remember my name. It is Garfield, a name of evil. Ha 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 ha, shouted the orange cat as he drove off into the desert sun with evil deeds to be doing. Meanwhile, elsewhere on New Earth, Garfield was waking up from slumber with Liara Tassani. Garfield, can you not stay longer? There was so much loving to be made. Asked Liara Tassani with wanting. No, I must go. I must find Saren. He has Normandy, and I must face him to get it back. Garfield said with determination. You are a braver man than no other. I will remember our loving for it was like heaven shattering my pants, Liara Tassani said with truth. Garfield went outside and joined Garrus and Miranda. Garfield, are you ready, or are you needing more sleep? Sex? Garrus asked with jolly joking. Oh, Garrus, you kidder, you are old a dog, Garfield said with palling around. But enough kiddings, for we must find Saren and get the Normandy, said Garrus with seriousness. Yes, let us go north, for I smell evil there. Saren is there, no doubt. Garfield ordered with leadership. So, Garfield, Garrus, and Miranda marched north with new purpose, determined to avenge their fallen friend Tally and set wrongs to right. While marching, sand blew in their face and Miranda and Garrus were bothered. Ew, sand, moaned Miranda with complaining. Do not worry, woman. I will shield you with iron muscle, Garfield responded with courage. Thank you, Garfield. You are my hero. I love you anyways. Always. Anyways. I love you always, Miranda said to him with heartfeltness. Garfield, Garrus, and Miranda then marched on. As they marched, they soon saw a village in the distance. Look, Garfield, let us go and see if villagers know Saren's whereabouts, said Garrus with ideas. Yes, let us collect information like private eyes, Garfield said with detective work. When they entered the village, angry villagers suddenly surrounded them with pitchforks and torches. It is Garfield, the evil one. Get him, shouted the villagers with crazed rantings. What is this? They have gone mad with crazy, yelled Garrus with panic. We will get you, Garfield. Time for small town justice, screamed the villagers with anger-filled voices. Enough of this madness, Garfield roared as he backhanded the poor misguided villagers into unconsciously probably not killing them? Probably not. I mean, like, most likely not. What was that? Miranda wondered with nervousness. I do not know. I am great hero. Why did he greet me like vile villain? Wondered Garfield with uncertainty. As Garfield pondered meanings of happiness, he sensed a presence with his Garfield sense. we are followed, Garfield said with certainty. All of a sudden, a shot rang out from the distance. A bullet charged at Garfield with full force and maximum speed. But Garfield caught it in his mighty hand and crushed the bullet into dust and threw it onto the ground. Hold on a second. Sorry, that's a I said the alcoholic drinker habit's very carbonated, so I have to like try not to do like burps on stream. All right. Impressive, Garfield. You are a man like no other, an opponent of worthiness, said the mysterious voice from the shadows. A green man jumped out from the bushes, ready for fighting. I am Thane the assassin, and I must take you down for your evils, a green man said with a silent voice. Evils? What nonsense you speak. I am Hero, Garfield roared with response. Garfield is senseless killer of children and doer of evil. He must be stopped, Thane said with serious face. This is impossible. Garfield would never kill children without reason, Garfield said with shock. It is true. He is murdering fiend, now prepared to meet justice, Thane whispered with assassin words. The only justice I serve is my own. Now come at me, string bean, challenged Garfield with fighting spirit. Thane charged Garfield with thunder speed, rearing for killing strike, but Garfield stepped aside and tripped him. Impossible! Thane shouted in shock. Garfield then picked up Thane and punched him 4.5 times. I am innocent man. Do you believe my words now? Said Garfield with strength. Yes, though I am skeptical of words. Your fists speak the truth, Thane said, believing Garfield's words and fists. Good, but if I am innocent, who is the doer of evil? Asked Garfield with questions. I must find a real culprit and bring them to justice, Thane said, getting himself up. I will go with you. I will clear my name like eraser of fighting fury, Garfield declared with justice swelling inside him like expanding lasagna meal eaten after midnight. Garfield and comrades searched the village for clues. Garfield, I have found things over here, yelled Thane with discovery. Motorcycle tracks. Let us follow them to destiny, Garfield ordered with authority. Garfield and his friends followed tracks to their destination. Finally, they came to a mountain where the mysterious muscular orange cat with different colored eyes awaited them. Ha ha, Garfield, I've been waiting for you. Now I will destroy you once and for all and show you what a true man is, said the figure with mockery. Normal, shouted Garfield with shock and awe. That is right, Garfield. After all these years, I have waited for revenge, and now it is mine. I have painted myself orange to pose as you and frame you for evils. Now your good name is smudged with ink of blood, declared Normal with sinister sayings. I will clear my name and I will have your head as proof of innocence. Heathcliff isn't in this. That would be crazy. Why would Heathcliff be in this of all things? Now, anyway, back to Garfield in the Mass Effect universe. I will clear my name and have your head as proof of innocence, roared Garfield with vengeance. Ha ha ha, Garfield, I have set you a trap. Soon you will be gone, and Galaxy will be my clam, and the universe will be my lobster. Get him, Arachni, shouted Normal with viciousness as he sent Arachni minions to fight Garfield. Arachni soldiers swarmed and attacked Garfield with relentless swarming, but Garfield was ready. I have 2 full cans of bug spray ready for using, Garfield quipped as he took out his 2 Desert Eagles and began firing into bugs, making them mushing bug goo. I am the exterminator. Time to be breaking out the insecticide, Garfield shouted as he tossed as grenade into more Arachni, blowing them up into more goo. After wiping out Arachni scum, Nermal stood alone in defiance. Not bad, Garfield, but you'll be among the dead. Face my insectamite. Nermal shouted as he hopped on a Arachni queen. Nermal rode the Arachni queen and destroyed all in his wicked paths, cornering Garfield and company against a wall. I am king, Nermal shouted from his lunges. Nermal, you bug me, Garfield said as he shot a stalagmite on ceiling, causing it to fall on Nermal, impaling him on floor. Garfield walked towards Nermal with manly footsteps, ready to administer justice like judge of peace. Curse you, Garfield. You may have won, but you cannot defeat Odie. He is too powerful for you. I will save you a spot in hell. Nermal spat with content. Make sure it is near the kitchen, Garfield quipped as he finished Nermal off with one mighty shot to the heart. Garfield then ripped off Nermal's head with mighty arms and put it on stick for proof of innocence. Let us return to village and prove my innocence, Garfield said with Nermal's head on stick with his hand. Garfield and the others returned to the village with Nermal's head and all rejoiced. This is your murderer, shouted Garfield, raising Nermal's head high for all to see. Yay! Cheered the villagers in celebration. I hope this is going where I think it's going. Because there's only 2 new women in this. It's either going to be the Hanar or the Arachni Queen. So let's see if he fucks Liara or fucking the Arachni Queen or the Hanar. Garfield, you are a true hero and true man. I owe you my life. I have a light debt to you now. I will help you fight against the Reapers, Thane said to Garfield with meaningful voice. Thank you. You are welcome in my army of justice, Garfield said while shaking Thane's hand. Garfield went to a quiet corner of the village to be in solitude and enjoy a lasagna meal in peace. Suddenly, a figure approached him. It was the Arachni Queen. Garfield, I thank you for freeing me of Nermal's evil controls. You have saved me and all Arachni, the Arachni Queen said with gratitude. No problem, Sugar Shell. Doing good is what I do, among other things, Garfield said with a wink. Garfield, as I saw you fight, I felt things never felt before. You make me feel like a woman liberated, said the Arachni Queen with infatuation of Garfield. What you feel is just the beginning. Let me take you on a journey of love. Destination, pleasure, Garfield said with romancing words. Oh, Garfield, even though I am royalty, I have never felt true love. Please take me now, the Arachni Queen yelled with desire. I will steal your crown jewels, Garfield said as he embraced the Arachni Queen with his muscular arms and began pumping her full of love. Garfield pleasured the Arachni Queen's body all over. He massaged her smooth, sexy body with his strong hands as he thrust pleasure into her like a jackhammer of love. The echoes of her hard, loud love makings could be heard from all the village, and all knew that night belonged to love. To be continued. I was hoping you'd fuck the Hanar, but the Arachni Queen's pretty funny too. He needs to fuck a Hanar and a Volus. And then I think that's all the races that he's fucked. Well, what do you mean, no? Did I? Who did I miss? Oh man, that's a good point. Oh man, if there's a female Reaper and he fucks that, I mean, like I said, I don't remember that. I don't know if he ever finished this or not, but I don't remember how far this goes, and I don't remember like the ending, at least the ending so far. Chapter 16, Rock Off. Author's note. Hello, thank you for reading my story. The story is a special musical segment, and I encourage you all to sing along. I worked hard on it, and I hope you like it. Thank you, and I hope you enjoy my story. If I'm singing this, I need to hydrate again. I don't know what it is. As I said, we've gone with. I just remembered the Odie, and I thought I remembered Nermal, and then that Garrus turned evil. There is one thing that I don't remember. That I thought there was a scene where I thought Garrus betrayed him, and then he was like, "I'm so embarrassed," and then I thought that Garfield tag teamed somebody, but I don't know what I'm thinking then. Anyway, well, we'll find out. Chapter 16: Rock Off. Garfield was waking. Garfield was waking up next to Arachnite Queen after nights of long loving. Garfield, please stay. I can make you my king, and we can rule the lands of Arachnite together, whispered Arachnite Queen with loving tongues. No, my bug boots, I cannot. Galaxy depends on me. I must find Normandy and fight Odie and the Reapers, or else Galaxy will fall into his paws of chaos, Garfield said as he got dressed for adventure. Garfield, remember, you always have a place with the Arachni. If you return, I will make you my Prime Minister of Love, said Arachnite Queen as she waved farewells to Garfield with lonesome eyes. Garfield left the beds of his lover, woman, and entered outside to meet with squad mates to embark on a grand journey. Garfield, good Garfield, we must find Saren and reclaim Normandy, or else all is lost, cried Miranda with losing hope. Yes, woman, but we do not know where to begin searching, said Garrus with frustration. It is all helpless, sighed Miranda. Worry not, freckle face. I can smell Normandy's from galaxies away. It is northeast. Now move your feet or be disciplined, Garfield roared with orders. Garfield and loyal squad mates traveled northeast in search of Normandy. They walked long and hard, but Garfield felt no tiredness. Determination was in his heart and powered his feet. He knew if Reapers won, there would be a galaxy without love and lasagna, and he could not allow such evil. After much walking, Garfield and his squad came upon a village of people. People huddled in fear and sorrow as they cried the tears of lost hope. What is the matter with you people? Why do you cry your tears? Asked Garfield with questions. Oh, hero Garfield, it is of terrible. Our women, they have been taken, cried the villagers in sadness. What? Garfield gasped in shocking terror. Blue Suns had kidnapped all women and took them away for slaves, said a villager with depression. Blue Suns, they have no limit. Garfield roared with anger. Video Santiago is king of all Blue Suns and mastermind of kidnappings. He also kidnapped a girl named Oriana and fell in love. Now he is forcing her to marriage, said a villager with information. No, my twin, said Miranda with shock. What is this madness? Garfield asked with questions. I have twin sister. She was hiding, but now she is kidnapped, said Miranda with panic. This evils must be put to a stop. Women are like lasagna, precious and should never be kidnapped, Garfield declared with heroic stance. Thank you for helping, Garfield. You are a true hero. But we must hurry before marriage, Miranda said with rushing words. Meanwhile, Video Santiago's Blue Suns in his fortress on New Earth, Video Santiago was talking with courtship to Oriana. Oriana, soon you will be my wife, and I will have you every night in my bed, said Video Santiago with a lustful evil. No, I will never marry you, you fiend, said Oriana with woman slapping. You are a wench. I will teach you lessons of love, yelled Video Santiago with fist ready for hurting. Then Video Santiago's large television screen turned on and Odie appeared on it, full of dark evil. Video Santiago, as much as I love sight of evil deeds, I must be interrupting, for I am impatient dog, Odie said with vile laugh. Yes, Master Odie, I am sorry for my bad manners, said Video Santiago with cowering. Is shipment of hot, sexy ladies on time? I must spread my seed throughout the galaxy to spread evil and destroy humanity, Odie asked with evil questions. Yes, sexy ladies will be shipped to you soon. Soon all sorts of lovely women will be at your choosing, Video Santiago answered with fear. I hope your words are correct for your sakes, or else my fist of dark wrath will be on you, Odie snarled with darkness. With words, Odie then disappeared from screen. I must send my enslaved bikini babes to Odie immediately, declared Video Santiago with soul of corruption. You will never succeed in plans. My sister will come for me, said Oriana with courage. Stupid girl, you will learn to be loving me. Tonight we will have rock-off battle of the bands. Then you will marry me, my spicy cupcake, laughed Video Santiago with bile. Meanwhile, Garfield and squad mates were traveling to Video Santiago's Blue Sun's fortress, where sexy hot women were being kept prisoner. After hard traveling, Garfield and squad reached fortress where they saw Dr. Morden Solis and Grunt with another man. Garfield, it's good to be seeing you again, said Grunt with joyousness. Garfield, I have been missing you. Without you, we are lost and useless. Said Dr. Morden Solis with truth. Oh, okay. I was like, who's the mysterious man? Garfield shook hands with his comrades and approached new mystery man. I have heard you, Garfield. You are Galaxy's greatest champion and true man, said the mystery man with mysterious whimper. Yes, it is true. Now, who are you? Asked Garfield with wonderance. It is I, Caden Alenko, said Caden Alenko with revelations. I thought you have been dead, wondered Garfield. No, I have survived. Answered Caden Alenko with corrections. What is everyone doing out here? Asked Garrus. It is a tragic story. Sexy honey women have been taken prisoner. Video Santiago is holding battle of the bands inside, and the only way is to form a band. Yet we do not have enough members, cried Grunt with grief in his heart. Now you do. Let us rehearse, said Garfield, ready to rock. Garfield and squad went into a garage to practice rocking. Garfield was singer, Garrus was on lead guitar, Dane was on backup guitar, Caden Lincoln was on bass, Dr. Morton Solis was on playing keyboard, Grunt played drums, and Miranda was the groupie. After a few minutes, he's the I assume he's the leader of the Blue Suns, like the 5th leader of the Blue Suns. I don't know if he's actually in the game or not, but like the, I'm trying to think. I don't think he is, but I don't know. I think he just made up a name for either that or it's a reference. Flappy, do me a favor. Google Video Santiago. And I hope it's another reference, because that one chapter was the Brady Bunch family fucking vacation. So I wouldn't be surprised if this was another like weird reference. Oh, hold on a second. hold on a sec. Oh, it's that guy. Okay, yeah, so his name has changed, but he is a real character. So shit, like fuck. I was gonna say like Video Santiago. I don't know if I know that now. Like, it doesn't sound like a real name, like a real Mass Effect name. After a few minutes, they're ready to rock and roll heavy metal style. We are band ready for musical playing, said Garfield with confidence. Oh, it's fine. Go on. Garfield and his band then went. Sorry. Garfield and his band then went to battle of the bands for serious rocking. They suited their outfits up. Garfield wore a cool leather jacket with studs and spikes. Garrus wore tank top with torn jeans, and his guitar was shaped like a spaceship. Dr. Morden Solis wore bright red colored suit and wore an earring. Caden Alenko wore leopard skin tights. He would wear leopard skin tights. Grunt wore panda stripes, and Miranda wore bikini top and tight sexy leather skirt. They entered the stadium for a rocking concert. It was filled with Blue Sun's audience. Sexy hot ladies were trapped in cages, while Video Santiago looked on from his throne where Oriana was chained. Is it time for rocking? Asked Dr. Morden Solis with eagerness. No, another band is playing, answered Garfield with facts. The other band was playing mediocrely and not rocking out at all. The Blue Suns audience booed them and threw things at them. You are not rockers, but sockers. Now be gone. Dismissed Video Santiago as he pressed the switch, which opened a pit of fire underneath the pathetic band to their demises. It was time for Garfield, and all was pumped. The announcer announced to Garfield, and all began to cheer. Oh, well, it's coming up. Next up is Garfield and the Galaxy Warriors playing their smash hit single, Desperate Lasagna Woman, announced the announcer with great excitement. Garfield and his band came to stage when laser lights and pyrotechnics blasted in the stage, causing great cheers. Grunt started an awesome beat and Dr. Morden Sullis did a cool keyboard intro. Then Garfield pointed at Oriana, roared with an awesome metal vocals, causing earthquakes and hurricanes. I actually don't think I could sing this. A girl with eyes, I see you did. Yeah, it's supposed to be hard metal, but this doesn't seem like. I don't know. I'm just gonna read it. I don't think I can sing this out. Girl with eyes, I see you dancing my way. Girl, hop in my Corvette and I'll take you for a whirl. Hotter than lasagna, walking in the moonlight, babe. You making me so hungry just for a bite. Desperate lasagna woman, like wheels on a runaway jet plane. Desperate lasagna woman, girl, you driving me insane. Desperate lasagna woman, body smooth and tight like a Great Dane. Desperate lasagna woman, baby, you give me heart pain. Sweet sugar for good times. Space is the place to be. Take a ride in my space rocket and you will see. Baby girl, do not fear my love, it is meant to be. Breaking beds all night is our destiny. Desperate lasagna woman, alone no man, such a crime. Desperate lasagna woman, with law in my pants on, I make you do time. Desperate lasagna woman, girl, I want no more of your lies. Desperate lasagna woman, all I want to do is lick your thighs. Then Garrus broke into a rocking guitar solo, wailing on his axe like a banshee in heat. Garrus shredding, rocking the stadium and audience, threw clothes and flowers and threw their fists into the air, getting into the music. Then the band quieted down a little, getting to soft and meaningful part of the song, when Garfield began to sing with meaning. Desperate lasagna woman, what is your game? Do you want love or do you want fame? You are pleasure and you are pain. Locked in, you have my heart locked in chain. Desperate lasagna woman, sassy lady, you make me stare. Desperate lasagna woman, your breast I want to see bare. Desperate lasagna woman, hot mama taunting me. The desperate lasagna woman, in your pants I want to be. After a rockin' music performance, the audience went crazy, throwing hands in the air and chanting for more. Even Video Santiago was impressed and tapped his foot to the music and clapping his hands. Amazing, Garfield. Amazing, you're a musical genius. Please play more, begged Video Santiago with impressment. Garfield took a guitar and aimed it at Santiago with determined eyes. Here is my encore, quipped Garfield as he launched a missile from his guitar at Video Santiago, blowing him up and freeing Oriana. Now, that is what I call power chords, joked Garfield with humor. The Blue Suns began rioting and causing havoc with their leader blown up. Turn on your instruments to kill, Garfield ordered to his bandmates. Oh, this is going to be fun, I hope. At Garfield's orders, Garrus, Thane, Kate, and Caden Alenko turned their instruments to gun mode and began firing away at Blue Suns, mowing down with extreme prejudice. Dr. Morden Sullis then began using his keyboard to detonate explosive bombings around the stadium, exploding many Blue Suns. In the madness and chaos, Garfield ran to Oriana, mowing down Blue Suns all the way. However, a Blue Sun was cornering Oriana against the wall. Stupid woman, you will not get away. Back away, help me please, cried out Oriana. Garfield rushed at Blue Sun and smashed him in the head with his guitar, splattering his head all over like a watermelon. That is the power of rock, Garfield said as he spat on Blue Sun's corpse. Thank you, Garfield, you saved me, said Oriana with gratitude. It is no problem. I hate to see beautiful woman not in my arms. Garfield carrying Oriana and taking her away to... Garfield carrying Oriana and taking her to safety. I keep adding words because I want to make it like a real sentence. Oriana, thank you, Garfield. You are forever my hero, said Miranda, embracing her sister. I like seeing ladies together, said Garfield with a clever wink. With the Blue Suns gone, Garfield crew freed sexy ladies and returned them to their village. When Garfield and his squad returned to their village, there was a great celebration and dancing. Garfield sat alone, meditating in a corner to recharge his fighting spirit. Oriana saw Garfield and approached him. Garfield, I have been rude girl. Not thanking you properly, said Oriana. I think I know way you can thank me properly, but you have to work hard not to disappoint me, said Garfield with a lustful smile. I am overachiever, said Oriana with seduction. I will give you the loving you never had but always wanted, said Garfield, grabbing Oriana's firm bodies. Wait now, little sis. We always do everything together, remember? Said an approaching voice. It was Miranda. Oriana, yes. Wait. Why would she say that? Oriana, yes. Let us make this family reunion to remember, big sis, Oriana said with happiness. It should be Miranda, yes, but whatever. 2-for-1 loving, that is my kind of deal, Garfield said with approval. The twin ladies began pleasuring Garfield and each other, kissing and licking them all over. Garfield then got between the both of them, rocking both their worlds at the same time. Lady sandwich, my second favorite food, Garfield said with clever comments as he and the ladies made delicious loving. Garfield's loving launched like a missile and made the ladies explode with pleasure. Symbolic. Garfield, you are... Oh yeah, he has to say it's symbolic because earlier he fucked a woman so hard her head exploded. So this is symbolic, not like earlier. Yeah, I was like, that's funny. Oh wait, no, he has to specify. Garfield, you are a rock star both on stage and in bed, said Oriana as he rubbed Garfield's toned muscles. Okay. Oh, I am just beginning. I'm going to give you guitar solo you can never forget, said Garfield as he embraces Oriana and Miranda. Garfield then unleashed his instrument and made rockin' music with the ladies all night long. To be continued. Whew. This is actually not taking as long as I thought. Like, we're at chapter 17 and it's only been about 3 hours streaming. I'm a little surprised. Pleasantly surprised, because like if it was like too long it'd be crazy. Anyway, chapter 17. Saren appears. Garfield was getting up from a long night of lovemaking with Miranda and Oriana when he knew it was time for adventure to begin once more. Hold on. Did it say when this was made? I was hoping that this would say when, when this chapter was made, because of I keep reading ahead on accident. Garfield was we knew it's time for adventure to begin once more. Twin sister. Sister Twister is one of my favorite games, said Garfield with satisfaction. Garfield, can we not stay in can we not stay in for more love? I want you to give me your power and stuff me like a Christmas turkey. Holiday joke. That's why I wanted to see if this was made around Christmas. Said Oriana with whimsical. No, I must find Normandy and save Galaxy, said Garfield as Miranda and Oriana massaged his feet. Garfield is right, we must go get Normandy. Galaxy is at stake, said Miranda with agreement. You only want Garfield for yourself, said Oriana with sisterly teasing. Oh, you, said Miranda with teasing back. Garfield got dressed and got all of his guns ready because justice was on his mind. I hope Saren hired a DJ because this is going to be one hell of a party, Garfield said as he pumped his rifle. Garfield went outside where the townspeople were waiting to say goodbye. Garfield, we thank you for your help in saving our sexy women, and thanks we give you this horse to ride. Desert wastes with ease, said the townspeople as they pointed to massive black stallion with fiery eyes. This is horse like me, raging with virility and hungry for vengeance. I will name him Thor Blasthoof. Garfield said as he boarded the horse. Head east. That is where Saren is, said the villagers. Thank you. Soon I will have Normandy in my hands and Saren's head under my boot, said Garfield as his eyes glowed in shining sun. Garfield and his squad then rode off in search of Saren to reclaim Normandy and in search of Saren to reclaim Normandy for justice for all. Meanwhile, in the Citadel, the council was discussing issue of importance when they were interrupted by a message from evil figure on their big television screens. Greetings, Citadel Councilman. It is I, your new master, said the figure with evil words. It was Odie! Odie was filled with malice and darkness and hatred. What is the meaning of this? Cried out the Citadel Council in protest. You will declare me ruler of galaxy and give me all of your sexy hot women, or else I will unleash my reapers on you, declared Odie with sinister snarl. No, never. We will never be beaten by you. Garfield will stop your evil ways, responded the Citadel Council with anger. Ha 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 ha. Garfield has eaten his last lasagna. Your hope is dead like a seal in my jaws of oppression. Wait. Oh, oh my god. Okay, I need to reread that, sorry. Ha 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 ha. Garfield has eaten his last lasagna. Your hope is dead and like I seal in my jaws of oppression. Guffawed Odie with his evil as he sipped on the tears of orphans from his champagne glass. I was like, "What's guffawed?" Like, oh, I haven't heard the word guffawed and like I think actually like I forgot it was a real fucking word. Anyway, oh Garfield, please be living. You are our last hope," said Citadel Council with mournful tears. Meanwhile, in desert sands of New Earth, Garfield was riding on his black steed alongside his squad mates. Garfield, I am tired. Will we ever find Saren? Whined Miranda with moaning. Silence, woman. You are not allowed to moan unless I am making you, said Garfield with authority. Oh, Garfield, I wish you would make me moan right now. I need recharging. Miranda flirted with sexiness. Later, pussycat. Duty before booty, Garfield said with knowing winks. All of a sudden, biker warriors ambushed. It is Saren's elite guards, cried out Garrus with alarm. What do we do, Garfield? Cried out Miranda with worrying. Worry not, my girly pet. I have the plans under control, said Garfield with calm cool as he pressed a button on his black stallion, turning it into a motorcycle. Now that's what I call horsepower, said Garfield with cool comments as he revved his engine. Garfield sped on his motorcycle, doing awesome stunts like Hot Shot Cat. He did a wheeling and a backup and did not even wear a helmet. Wow, said Saren's elite guards with awe and feel. And now for my encores. Do not be getting up for clapping, Garfield exclaimed as he took out his exploding crossbow. Cross your hearts, hope to die, Garfield roared as he shot arrows of explosion from his exploding crossbow at the guards, exploding their hearts. Our hearts have exploded, cried Saren's elite guards as their hearts exploded their last beat. Enough of these small fries. I am hungry for main course. Saren stew with side of lasagna, Garfield said with triumph as he sped to Saren's city fortress. As Garfield and squad entered Saren City, they saw many buildings and people. Garfield saw a man with information and asked the questions. Where is Saren? Asked Garfield. I will never tell you these things, for I am loyal to Saren. For he is the only king, said the fool with stupidity. Very well, I will take the moral high road, said Garfield with great wit as he took the man to the roof of a building and dangled him by his neck. Now you will sing like a bird or you will swim like one, said Garfield, holding the man with intensity. You win, Garfield. He is in the center of the city, said the man with apologetics. Thank you. I will now show you my gratitude by giving you a one-way trip to hell, said Garfield as he dropped the stupid man down the building. I'm coming for you, Saren, Garfield shouted to the sky. Garfield and his squad then went to the center of the city where Saren's castle was. There was a large gate there with locks and iron bars and force fields. Open sesame, Garfield said, punching down the door with his mighty fist. Knock, knock, Saren. I am here for my Normandy with your beating heart. And your beating heart. It will melt in my hand like frozen lasagna in the microwave, Garfield raged as he entered castle. In the castle was Saren waiting, sitting on his throne and wearing leather and spikes. Matriarch Benezia was sitting on his lap, wearing tight leather and stroking his face. Man, they're bringing everybody into this. Yeah, right? Benezia wasn't too bad, especially in tight leather. Whew. Ha ha ha, Garfield, I've been waiting for you. You will never get Normandy back. It is mine. You are not worthy to have it, Saren said with a loud voice. That is right, Garfield. Saren is only one man enough to have Normandy, said Matriarch Benezia as she licked Saren's face. Garfield made eyes with Matriarch Benezia and gave her the sex gaze. Matriarch Benezia batted her eyes and blushed at Garfield's sexy eyes. Hey, baby cakes, ditch that dud and get with a stud. Yeah, like a stud with big muscles like these. Ah, yeah, flexing. Said Garfield while winking and flexing his muscles. Matriarch Benezia nearly fainted at Garfield's manly words and poses. Saren was angered by Garfield's superior manliness. Enough! I am true king of this world and only man, declared Saren with arrogant voice. You are king of rats and fools. Now return to Normandy and I may kill you without pain, Garfield said with mercy. Very well, Garfield. Prove your manliness and you may have Normandy. We shall settle this only way true man can, said Saren with thoughtfulness. Race off, said Saren and Garfield at the same time. This is right. Tomorrow morning we will have no holds barred race. The real man gets the Normandy. You may stay here for the night, said Saren with confidence. Very well. I will be seeing you on the road of battle, Garfield responded. Take him to his room, ordered Saren to his guards. I find my own rooms, said Garfield as he pushed down the guards and claimed the biggest room in the building. Later that night, Garfield was lifting weights while jamming to some hot tunes. Time to load my guns, said Garfield as he lifted his dumbbell with muscle power. As Garfield pumped the irons, a sexy figure entered his room. It was Matriarch Benezia. Garfield, I cannot stop thinking about you. You are always inside my mind. Now I want you inside my body, said Matriarch Benezia with obsession. It'll be my pleasure. Take a ride on my roller coaster of love. But I am warning. Once you stop, you may never want to stop. Once you stop, you may never want to stop, Garfield said, grabbing her hands. Oh, Garfield, you are such man. But you must not race Saren. It is too dangerous, Matriarch Benezia said, full of worry. Do not worry your little face, my green string bean? You have green. I thought that she was blue. Anyway, do not worry your little face, my green string bean. I drive cars like I handle women, fast and furious, Garfield said with soothing words. I am a skilled driver myself. I am especially good at driving stick, said Matriarch Benezia with sexy whispers as he grabbed Garfield all over. Slam me into gear, but remember, once you ride my highway, there is no braking, Garfield whispered back with flirtations. Matriarch Benezia grabbed Garfield and pushed him to the bed. She climbed on top of him and squeezed him with tight-toned thighs. You need a polishing. Allow me to help, said Matriarch Benezia as she rubbed her hands on Garfield's muscular body. I'm going to crash into you. I hope you have love insurance, said Garfield as he thrust his manly body into Matriarch Benezia. Garfield and Matriarch Benezia rubbed their bodies and made sweet, powerful loving all night long into the break of dawn. When morning came, Garfield prepared for a race of his life. Garfield, please be careful. I cannot bear to lose you. You have taught me so much, and I have so much more to learn, said Matriarch Benezia with a longing. It will be nothing. When I get back, where's something nice for me, like whipped cream bikini, said Garfield with a wink as he left room to meet Saren on the racetrack. Garfield walked to a racetrack, which had lots of obstacles and circled around a volcano. Many people were watching and cheering. Garfield's squad was on sides cheering on their hero. Suddenly, he saw Saren pull up in a black Jaguar. Hey, Garfield, check out my Hot Wheels, said Saren with boasting. Garfield looked on with modest approving. Not bad, but my new rod will burn a hole in the ground, Garfield said, whistling. As Garfield whistled, as a super cool car came from the horizon. It was a shining silver Maserati with flaming lasagnas airbrushed on each side. Saren's jaw dropped when he saw such a smoking hot ride. Now here is a man's car, said Garfield with cool style as he hopped into his car. Well, Garfield, you might have the wheels, but do you have the guts to use them? Challenged Saren with intimidation. Silence your words, or I will show you your own guts, responded Garfield with dismissal. The race was about to begin, and all were excited and on the edge of their seats. Garfield, you can do it. We're relying on you, said Dr. Morton Solus with inspiration. Garfield, please come back safely, cried Miranda with worry as tears rolled down her cheeks. With a shot of a gun, the race started, and Saren and Garfield sped in their cars at maximum speed. Garfield put on some Motorhead to pump him up for driving. I am the wind, faster than light, stronger than bricks, said Garfield as he sped off in his silver Maserati. Garfield and Saren raced neck and neck along the track. They sped up the mountain and were close to edge and were full of danger. They were both driving like pros, and the race was tight like a sock on a horse. Eat my tires, said Saren with wise guy remarks as he sped up in front of Garfield. Oh no, Saren is winning, said Jacob with panic. Come on, Garfield, you taught me how to overcome all challenges with manly strength. I know you can do it, cheered on Garrus from sideline. Garfield heard the cheers of his friends, and it filled his fear with courage to win all obstacles. Suck on my tailpipe and choke, said Garfield as he sped forward with the speed of an angry boar with his awesome driving. Garfield was far in lead now, but all hope looked lost for Saren. For Saren was a dirty man with dirty tricks. I will win at all costs. Prepare to face losing lane, said Saren as he pushed the jump button on his Jaguar, causing it to jump ahead of Garfield. Hey, curse you, swindling swine, shouted Garfield with fury. Saren rushed ahead and over a bridge. Past the bridge, Saren cut down the bridge with scissors. Haha, Garfield, you can never catch up. I will be winner forever, said Saren with cheating as he drove away. Saren was sure confident of his winning. Nothing could stand in his way. Normandy is mine forever. Garfield is fool for challenging me, thought Saren to himself with delusion. All of a sudden, in the distance, a manly orange figure ripping with muscles, was standing with mighty vengeance. It was Garfield. How could it be? Squealed Saren like the dirty pig he was. Garfield raised his mighty fist in the air, charging it with power. He then smashed it into the ground, causing massive earthquake eruption, making rocks and lava fall on Saren. Looks like you are off to a rocky finish, quipped Garfield with cleverness as he calmly strolled to the finish line to win race. Garfield is the winner. Here is trophy of champions, declared umpire with congratulations. Garfield took the trophy and raised it in the air. Oh, Garfield, you have did it, cried out Miranda, rushing to Garfield and grasping his leg. My hero, said Matriarch Benezia with swooning. Garfield stood like the man, with ladies clinging to his legs while he held trophy in the air like true champion. As Garfield was celebrating, a figure came from the ashes and approached him. It was Saren. Garfield, you have won. I am the loser man. You have proven yourself true champion and worthy of Normandy. Here is the keys of the Normandy, said Saren with apologetics. Saren, you are a worthy opponent and man, but I am even better man, said Garfield, taking the keys and grasping Saren's hand for shaking. Yes, Garfield, only you can defeat the Reapers. Goodbye, true warrior, Saren said as he exploded. Garfield took the keys and entered Normandy. Inside was Joker, sitting by pilot chair. Garfield, you are back. I am so glad, said Joker with joyousness. That is right, Joke Man. I am back like a yak. I hope you are ready for riding, said Garfield as he high-fived the Joker. Garfield then headed back to the captain's quarters. Oh, here we go. I lost it when I... Garfield then headed back to the captain's quarters to rest for more space adventures and prepare to fight Reapers. As Garfield rested on his bed, a sexy figure appeared. It was Matriarch Benezia. Garfield, you are truly a legend for all time. Your driving is second to none, but now I want you to drive me to paradise, said Matriarch Benezia as she brushed her hand on Garfield's manly cheek. All of a sudden, another figure entered the room. It was Liara Tassani. Mother, you are alive. I cannot believe the happenings, cried out Liara Tassani with shock. It is true. I have life, but have been dead inside until I met Garfield. He has made me a woman anew, said Matriarch Benezia with truth. Yes, Garfield is a beefy man burger of galaxy proportions. You are hogging all, and I want a bite, said Liara Tassani. Relax, ladies. You can have mother-daughter talks in the bedroom, said Garfield as he took a lady in each arm and headed to the bedroom. Garfield, you know just what to say, said Liara Tassani. We are going to have mother-daughter bonding, said Garfield with suggestions. Yes, we both want to bond with you, Garfield, said Matriarch Benezia as she massaged Garfield's muscular back. I take top, you take bottom, said Matriarch Benezia to Liara Tassani as they sandwiched Garfield with their hot, sweaty bodies. Mush me, ladies, Garfield said as all three of them mushed together in a pile of sweaty, sexy love. The three of them made powerful, sweaty love for hours and hours, rocking the Normandy into a nebula of desire. To be continued. Whew, all right, 2 more chapters. I don't know if he finished this one. I hope he did. It was so because he's basically walking up to Odie and the Reapers. So I don't know. We'll figure it out. Yeah. I thought I read something that was like I'm still working on it, but it's like, I mean, this is chapter 18, Space Fortress Assault. So like, I don't know what else could be done. Hold on a second. All right. It was morning when Garfield awoke with his ladies by his side. Liara Tassani was playing with Garfield's ears, and Matrix Benizia was playing with his toes and sexy belly button. As ladies massaged his body, Garfield laid back enjoying expensive wine with his lasagna meal. Garfield, why must you fight? Why can't you not be staying with us here at this moment? We can hide away forever and enjoy the love of our bodies, asked Liara Tassani with questions. Sorry, chicken pox. A fighting man, and the fighting man must fight, for it is his fight alone, said Garfield with determination. I understand your words, but they make my heart cry, said Matriarch Benizia with sad understanding. Do not, do not cry heart's tears, my flower sack. After I save Galaxy, we will have celebration of physical kind, reassured Garfield with kindness. Garfield, you know what to say to make comfort of me, said Matriarch Benizia with comfort. Garfield then stood up and walked to pilot room where Joker was sitting to give the orders. Joker, it is time. Prepare Normandy for space flight. Time to spread your wings and soar, Garfield said with encouragement. Garfield, you taught me everything I know of piloting and what it means to be a man. You are like the father I never had, Joker said with tear in his eye. Yes, dear Joker, and you are like the son I never wanted, but enough sentimentalities. Oh, fuck. Shit. Man. Like... But enough sentimentalities. Now comes the final test of manhood. Are you ready? With questions. Yes, I am ready. I will not fail you. Time for lifting off, declared Joker as he revved the Normandy motor and prepared for taking off. Oh, fucking shit. Garrus then approaches Garfield for sentences filled with discussion. Garfield, there is no turning back. Now, are you ready for final battle? Asked Garrus with meaning. I was born with a lasagna in my mouth and a gun in my hand. Bring on the hell of battle, declared Garfield to all. Let us do it, shouted Garrus, high-fiving Garfield. Miranda came to Garfield filled with worry and clenched his arm, which was full of muscle. Tight. Garfield, I'm worried. I have made premonition of tragedy, Miranda full of concern. Do not worry, my delicious diva. The lies of evil cannot stand against my fist of truth, said Garfield with certainty. Besides, worry makes women fat and ugly, said Garfield with joking as he slapped her behind. Oh, Garfield, you charm me like snake in a jar, said Miranda with blushing. When we are done, I will let my snake out of its jar, said Garfield with flirtations. Garfield, you make my mouth watering with hunger, said Miranda with desire. Keep your appetites in check, my sweets, for now it is time for mission, said Garfield as he took command. As Garfield sat at Commander's throne, he took out lasagna for enjoyment as ship began to move. Garfield, Garfield, you mad? Oh, okay. I thought he was asking Garfield. Like, are you mad? Like, Garfield, you mad? Lasagna will spill in such crazy speed, said Garrus in shock. No worry, my cautious compadre. Behold, said Garfield as he took out a miraculous device. What? Said Garrus with questions. It is the gyro bowl. Look with wonder, said Garfield as he took out lasagna and put it in. Oh, I didn't expect a fucking gyro bowl. Like, I forgot those existed. As Normandy sped at the speed of sand and fury, lasagna stayed in bowl without spilling. It was miraculous to all. What sorcery is this? Exclaimed Garrus, pointing at gyro bowl. Relax your tensions. It is miracle of science and engineering, said Garfield with reassurance. Yes, I wish to study the gyro bowl for scientific discovery. It holds knowledge beyond my understanding, said Dr. Morden Solis, examining gyro bowl with microscope. I must have gyro bowl for myself, then I will not spill things anymore, and then at long last my dreams will come true, thought Garrus to himself. I hate and love this fucking author. It's just, you're just going, and then all of a sudden there's a fucking gyro bowl in chapter 18, like, anyway. Garrus then went to daydream fantasy, imagining himself as at a giant gyro bowl with countless hot ladies, laughing and pleasuring each other. But fantasy turned into nightmare as giant gyro bowl span out of control, spinning Garrus and the ladies into hurricane. The gyro bowl then came to life and began devouring Garrus and the ladies. Ah! Screamed Garrus as he descended into madness of gyro bowl nightmare. Garfield grabbed Garrus by the collar and slapped him into sense. Take hold of it, man. said Garfield, slapping Garrus. I'm sorry, I was lost in nightmare of spinning agony, said Garrus, sweating with nerves. Be careful, do not let Gyrobolt consume your soul, said Garfield with knowledge. You are wisdom, said Garrus with admiration. Garfield then sat down and launched words from his mouth full of orders. Prepare to go in Omega Relay. This time no more playing nice, roared Garfield with triumph. At Garfield's orders, Joker revved engine and sped Normandy and into Omega Relay like Space Dolphin on his last day on Earth with no regrets. As Normandy entered Omega Relay, all braced themselves for combat. Look, said Garrus, pointing at approaching ship. It was Collector ship. The Collector ship approached with menaceful might flights looking to destroy all. What do we do? Cried out Joker in panic. Fire the blasters, ordered Garfield without fear. Normandy's blasters cannons, charged full of energy, blasted the Collector ship, but they were deflected. No! Cried Miranda as he clung to Garfield's manly figure for protection. I forgot oh no. All the crew braced for worst as Collector ship approached, when suddenly they heard a familiar voice. Amako! It was John Arbuckle, soaring through space in his Element Zero katana, and his hair and cloak blowing in the wind. John Arbuckle had a rugged scar on left eye and grizzled stubble. John Arbuckle soared through the Collector ship and slashed it in half with his Element Zero katana, exploding it into pieces. John Arbuckle then came on board to Normandy space to greet his old friend Garfield. Garfield, it is good to be seeing you again after long years of time, John Arbuckle said, embracing Garfield's hand for shaking. John Arbuckle, it's good to see your future face. Thank you for killing collectors. You are top-notch space swordsman, said Garfield with thanks. No problem, Garfield. Nothing like sliced spaceship and collector juice for healthy breakfast, said John Arbuckle with wisecracks. After destroying Collector spaceship, Normandy pushed on further until they saw Odie's space fortress. Planned head for maximum impact, Garfield said as they looked at Space Fortress telescope like true captain. With Garfield's majestic words, Normandy smashed into Space Fortress with power of Garfield's women-pleasing manhood. It was a monster crash, but all were alright. Normandy is barely in one piece, said Garrus with exasperation. Good thing I always use protection, said Garfield cleverly. Even though he fucking doesn't, he never uses protection. Anyways... specifically, Garfield always fucks women unprotected, and then now, for some reason, he's like, thank God I always use a condom. Like, but you don't. Anyways, Garfield and crew marched on into the space fortress to find Odie and put an end to his wickedry. Garfield then came across the doorway. A voice with foreboding talked to them. It was Odie. Ha ha ha, Garfield, I knew you would be coming. If you wish to face me, then enter my gauntlet of trials. Prepare to face a waking nightmare, Odie cackled with evil. There will be no dreams in the sleep I will be sending you to, said Garfield with teeth clenched in anger. It is sure a trap, Garrus warned with advice. Then let us trigger it, Garfield roared as he ran in. Garfield and crew ran through hallways and encountered a collector soldiers, but they were not a match for his might. Garfield shot all collectors with his trusty Desert Eagles without blinking a sweat. Worms are best used for fishing, not fighting, scoffed Garfield at collectors as he blasted them to pieces. Garfield and crew then came to a large open room. Odie was heard again with voice of taunting. Garfield, you may have warrior spirit, but can even a real man such as yourself face friend? Taunted Odie with vile. No way. Again, I keep accidentally seeing, like, reading ahead a little. Silence your nonsense and face me like a man, responded Garfield with manliness. In the distance, Garfield and crew saw a strange figure. It approached them slowly and looked familiar but strange. It was the Tally Chimera. The beast had a head and torso of Tally, but also the heads of a lion and bull and unicorn. She had the legs of a dinosaur, and her arms were snakes. Tally, you have looked better, Garfield said with truth. Garfield, Odie has brought me back from death, but turned me into this hideous monster, cried the Tally Chimera. What fiendery, Garfield said with anger. Garfield, you must end my misery. Only by your manly hands may I have my peace of mind. Tally Chimera said with sadness. If there is no other way, sighed Garfield with resignation. I have but one favor asking of you. May I please feel awesome power of your loving one more time? Tally Chimera asked with favors. No problem, my doomed dame. My manhood makes pain into pleasure, Garfield said as he embraced Tally Chimera for romancing. Garfield and Tally Chimera grabbed each other's sweaty, sexy bodies and rubbed into each other like sand on paper. Garfield, I hope my snakes do not frighten you, said Tally Chimera to Garfield. Those snakes are not a thing. I have true serpent here, but its bite only brings pleasure, whispered Garfield with sexiness as he took off his pants. Tally Chimera then performed oral love on Garfield, doing what women do best for their man. Garfield, I hope I can satisfy your hunger, Tally Chimera said with wanting. My appetites are always hungry. This is but appetizer. Time for the main course, said Garfield as he grabbed Tally Chimera and threw her on a bed on a bed for body rocking. Garfield and Tally Chimera wrapped their bodies together like vines of love entwined with passion. Garfield thrust into Tally Chimera, smashing into her with his manliness like a jackhammer of love. Oh, why? Screamed Tally Chimera as Garfield gave her new definitions of pleasure. Tally Chimera's senses exploded from Garfield's bedroom prowess, which had stamina and power of Olympic athlete and delicate sensibility of Renaissance artist. Garfield, you are giving me my dream of sexual satisfaction, Tally Chimera said, exhausted and satisfied from Garfield's love-giving. The majestic power of Garfield's sex made Tally Chimera disappear into magic mist, sending her to a better place. Farewell, Tally. I will avenge you, Garfield said with determination. Come, we must go, said Garrus to Garfield and put his hand on his shoulder, probably confused as fuck. There is new dish to be served. Lasagna stuffed vengeance, Garfield said, looking into the sky. Garfield and crew then marched forward, not looking back, because they knew the future waits for no one. After much walking with feet on ground, they came to a new room, and once again hear menacing voice of the arch-villain himself. Garfield, you have killed a friend, but can you destroy what is most precious in this world? Taunted Odie with bile. At Odie's taunts, a fearsome monster came forward. It was a lasagna husk created through Weeper technology. You monster! Roared Garfield with teeth clenched. Lasagna husk approached Garfield as he was filled with psychological torment. Hold on one second. Garfield, you must destroy Lasagna Husk. It is the only way, said John Arbuckle with assurance, with heavy weight on his heart. Garfield built his Desert Eagle with explosion bullet and raised it as aiming at Lasagna Husk. You should be delicious feast, but instead you are a destructive beast. Go to hell and rest in the devil's stomach, Garfield said as he shot one bullet which sped with single-minded speed into Lasagna Husk's heart, exploding it. Garfield stood in silence as one manly tear ran down his cheek. Such waste of delicious lasagna. Villains must pay, Garfield whispered with angry clarity. Garfield gathered himself and knew that evil must not be allowed to live when it defiles humans' greatest gift to man. We will have a moment of silence for lost lasagna, ordered Garfield to his crew. Okay, moment of silence over. With Garfield's orders, the entire crew bowed their heads in respect for the fallen lasagna that could not be saved. After the touching moment, Garfield braced himself with newfound fury. There was no time for tears. Justice is burning in my fists, ready to explode, Garfield said with grave sternness. While sadness loomed over them, Garfield and crew moved forward. After more walking, Garfield and his crew came to another large room with pit of magma. Over the pit, there were two cages. One filled with baker's dozen of sexy hot ladies ready and willing, the other filled with innocent orphans crying with horror. The voice of evil then was heard again. Garfield, you have destroyed what is most precious to you, but now you must make a diabolical choice. Which will you save? sexy hot ladies or the innocent children, Odie exclaimed with malevolence. Choices are for cretins and cowards. Real men take all, Garfield said with solid conviction. Garfield then took a rope, swung to the cage of sexy hot ladies, and broke him free. Thank you, Garfield. We want to express our gratitude with our tight bodies, said the hot, sexy ladies, eager to taste Garfield's firm and toned man meat. Sounds like a plan, but afterwards you will be thanking me, Garfield said with a wink. He then grabbed their thighs with his manly legs and began to pump them full of love while continuing on to save poor innocent orphans. With sexy hot ladies in tow receiving his loving, Garfield swung to the orphans' cage to break them free. Fear not, crying orphans, the hero has come, Garfield said as he picked them up and put them on his back. Garfield then swung back to safety with the safety ground, with orphans cheering in joy and hot sexy ladies moaning in ecstasy. The orphans then got off of Garfield's back and gave him thumbs up as he pleasured the hot sexy ladies with professional skill. Garfield, you are my hero. I want to be like you, said all of the orphans with admiration of Garfield. You better watch and take notes if you want to grow up to be a strong man, said Garfield as he finished satisfying the hot sexy ladies. Although he could go on for much longer, they were worn. Although he could go on for much longer, they were worn out from his love givings. Thank you, Garfield, for saving our lives and opening our eyes to new worlds, said the hot, sexy ladies with goodbyes. No problem. Ladies, I give pleasure, but to villains I give pain. Now is time for the pain, Garfield said as he waved farewell to the hot, sexy ladies and steeled himself for challenges ahead. Garfield and crew marched on further into Dastardly Gauntlet until they came to another large room. In it, they saw a figure in the shadows approach them, but it was familiar but different. It was Nermal. However, this time his body was full of scars and cyber machinery. Ha ha, Garfield, it is good to see you again on this day, which will be your last, laughed Nermal with haughtiness. Normal, you should be in hell rotting an early grave, said Garfield with disgust. It is being true, you have killed me before, but Odie has brought me back from the abyss of death and gave me new life and gave me new cat. I am not man you once knew. I have become Cybernormal X, said Cybernormal X with foundling fury. A cockroach with a suit and tie is still a cockroach, said Garfield with contempt. Be still in your mouth. I will be tasting your blood. Then you will regret those words, roared Cybernormal X with blood boiling. The only blood we will be tasting is your own, said Garfield as he cracked his knuckles preparing for combat. Die now, shouted Cybernormal X as his cyber arms turned into laser cannons and shot at Garfield. Garfield dodged the lasers with swift cat aerobatics. And charged Cybernormal X for close combat collision. They grappled each other for stalemate. Taste some of the pain you have made me feel, said Cybernormal X as he shot a laser from his robo-eye, lasering Garfield's manly shoulder. Archa! gasped Garfield as he staggered back to a wall from dirty laser shot. Ha ha, Garfield, I am the dentist and you have cavity on your face. Time to give you an appointment to hell, said Cybernormal X as he turned his right cyber arm into a giant drill and approached Garfield with a menace. As Garfield was trapped against the wall, but he felt no fear. As Nermal lunged drill arm at him, Garfield caught it and tore off his arm with mighty ease. It is time for your morning drill, said Garfield wittily as he impaled Cybernormal X with his own cyber arm drill. Garfield then tossed the impaled the Cybernormal X aside and held his injured shoulder. Garfield, are you okay? Are you hurt, my beloved? Cried out Miranda with worried. No need for weeping, my munchy mistress. Just a little cold lasagna is all I need, said Garfield as he took iced cold frozen lasagna and massaged his shoulder with it. The healing power of lasagna soothed Garfield's massive muscles, but Miranda wanted in on the fun. Let me massage your wound with my tongue, said Miranda with licking. I know you have special talent for that skill, said Garfield with a wink. While Garfield and Miranda enjoyed their flirting, they knew they had to finish battle of fate of humanity. Time to press this forward, said Garfield like true war hero. With Garfield's brave words, they moved on further into Sinister Space Fortress to put an end to the war once and for all, so that love can rule galaxy again. Hallways of Odie's space fortress were long and winding, like creeping octopus in grass. They were filled with bones and statues of gargoyles. This fortress is forever, said Garrus with frustration. The hopes of children is on our backs. Let them fuel your energy, said Garfield with inspiration. With Garfield's wide inspirations, they continued until they finally came to the lair of the demon himself. In the room was impaled bodies all over, and a fountain of blood as a sinister centerpiece. Odie was sitting on his throne, cackling his evil. Garfield, you have passed my trials. Now I will give you a reward of eternal pain, said Odie as he feasted on flesh of baby seals. I will be having to return that reward in exchange for second prize, your head. Garfield roared as he charged into combat. Garfield ran to Odie to administer punishment of the beating kind, but he fell into traps. Garfield triggered anti-lasagna force field with his feet. What is this tomfoolery? Shouted Garfield with surprise. Ha ha ha, you furry fool, you have fell into my death trap. Now face frozen doom of space, yelled Odie in evil triumph as he pressed button which opened trap door under Garfield, sending him into outer space. In space, Garfield fell into 12 black holes and a sun, which caused a supernova. No! Cried out Miranda with tears as she fell to her knees in despair. Not even the might of Garfield can survive that. The galaxy is mine forever. Laughed Odie as hope seemed lost in the pits of space. Garfield, please come back, said Garrus with solemn words as he held his head low. The crew watched on in helplessness as Odie laughed his evil at his victories. Was galaxy doomed to eternal evil? What will become of humanity? These questions were asked in their minds and heads as they feared for all. To be continued. Author's note, I am not being paid by Gyroball. Whew. Oh, Lord. Oh, man. All right. Final chapter. Chapter 19. Return of the Man. It was a morning of misty mystery when Garfield awoke in a place like none in time. All was covered by dusky haze, and Garfield's eyes strained with masculine might to decipher surroundings. All around him was light of pearly dimness, and feelings of unease coursed through manly muscles like uncertain streams through rocky earth of power. What is this place? Garfield asked as he righted himself. He seemed to be floating in ether. Around him, rocks floated in nothingness, and cracks of prism ran through like wounds of neon. Garfield floated in void like a baby floating in a bottle. Garfield, you are where you belong, said a voice with echo. The voice echoed from void surroundings and penetrated Garfield's mind like hot fork through cold lasagna. What madness is this? Return me to physical plane. I have war vengeance to wreak? Ugh. I have war vengeance to wreak on Reapers and Odie. Garfield bombasted with focused fury. No, Garfield, you must stay here in my pearly gates and pleasure me for all times. The echo voice took on tones of womanly femininity. A mystery woman appeared, glimmering with glitter. She floated in front of Garfield, wearing sexy see-through robe. I am a mistress time. You fell through the black hole, through time and space. Your manly body of muscles could not be destroyed by the black holes, and you have fell through the core of space and time. I have been here waiting since the beginning of time for one with manliness to survive crushing power of black holes, said the mystery woman with willow whispering. I must return. My fists drink in the blood of fiends and they are parched, said Godzilla with knowing truth. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hold on a minute. Oh, hey, how's it going? How are you today? Thank you so much. You caught me. This is the last chapter of the Garfield Mass Effect, basically PG-13 plus fan fiction that I'm reading. um, Garfield, um, Odie tricked Garfield and threw him into a black hole, but he was so strong he fell through the center of the black hole to the center of time of space. So now he's flirting with literally the manifestation of time. Oh yeah, I mean, hey, yeah, but peek as long as you want. But yeah, yeah. Hopefully, like my new totally legitimate model, which I think really goes along with the Garfield. Me and him both have bulging models, full of manly energy. Uh, there it is. All right. Right. No, Garfield. This is the center of time space. There is no escaping. But look, it is a prison of pleasure, said Mistress Time with seductive sultriness. Mistress Time waved her hands, and in distances lasagnas appeared. The hot steaming lasagna floated in the abyss, piquing the interest of Garfield. Very well, my black bull beauty. I will eat your lasagna and your womanly treats. Then I will leave, said Garfield. Garfield said with smirk and a wink. But Garfield, it is impossible. You may have entered the center of space-time, but there is no escaping, Mistress Time said with protest. Oh yeah. Oh, the whole thing is yeah, it's I it's purposely written terribly. So, but like, yeah, it takes a true artiste to like balance to balance the like the awful with the not. We will see, my cosmic cutie. First, my lasagna. Garfield bellowed with majestic voice. At Garfield's command, floating lasagna leaped to Garfield like zebra into leaping into tiger's mouth. Garfield's mighty jaws came down on lasagna like axe, cleaving the head of condemned prisoner. Mistress Time watched Garfield eat his lasagna and could not remove her eyes from the sight of majesty. As the molten red hot food smeared his chiseled face and splattered on manly muscles, her heart burned with desire. The sight reminded her of a powerful predator dining on flesh of decaying dead gazelle, and it turned her lady engine on. Garfield, you eat lasagna like black hole devouring star, with sensual power and universal glory, Mistress Chime said with admiration and awe. That's right, dimple bumps. My mouth is a vortex of pleasure, and there is no escape. Now it is your turn, Garfield said, pointing to Mistress Time with command. Oh, Garfield, you know what to say to make a galaxy girl feel like a universal woman. Mistress Time swooned with swooning as she floated to Garfield for lovemaking of cosmic quality. Garfield embraced Mistress Time, clutching her see-through gown and tearing it off with manly motion, exposing her supple body in all of its glorious nakedness. He took a remote from his back pocket and clicked on a stereo, which started playing Into the Fire by Dawkins. Garfield then licked her firm breasts like a portly child licking fresh ice cream cones, with delicate power and ferocious sensuality. Mistress Chime moaned like a sow in heat. Ooh. I think this is some of the more lewd that he's done. So maybe this is like a PG-17 or something. But I guess I see poems from her voice. Garfield then moved his tongue down her body like, oh wow, like moist crawling slug in supper soil, leaving trail of sexy wetness. By the time Garfield's powerful tongue reached her, the lady from the power of chords. Oh yeah, the power chords of George Lynch sending her into the fire. Yeah, it's just like like normally it's very PG-13. It's like, ooh, this is going to some like the most detail.
John, it's what I do.
Damn it. As Garfield's tongue played on Mistress Time's gems, she wailed out like a tune guitar being played by an angry bugle boy. Enough whetting the appetites, pussy. Yeah, enough whetting the appetites, pussycat. I'm going to feed your lady hole and satisfy your womanly hunger," said Garfield with soft seduction as he removed his blue jeans and boxer briefs. Unsealing his man torpedo. Garfield, I have spent. Ooh, yeah. Oh, sorry, I can't stop laughing. Ooh. Yeah, so yeah, I truly appreciate it. Uh, ooh, Garfield, I've spent eternity starving for man meat. Please fill my body like starving orphaned seal. Mistress Time said as she gripped Garfield's muscular body, readying herself for delivery of pleasure package. Garfield snapped, and at his snapping, a bed covered in roses surrounded by 4 blue torches appeared from nothingness. Garfield laid Mistress Time on it and shadowed her with romance. He wrapped her thighs around like crawling vines, rushing her body with pleasure. Garfield then parted. Oh, Garfield then parted Mistress Time's thighs, revealing her secrets. He then inserted the orange love comet into her, thrusting with manly, gentle force, penetrating her atmosphere. His technique was top notch and got all 10s. The 4 blue torches began to turn bright red. Bright red, for red is the color of passion. Mistress Time continued to scream with pleasure, and the force of their loving began to rock the surrounding cosmos. As Garfield delivered effortless pleasure with top-of-the-line force and style, the surrounding space-time continuum began to break. Barriers of the black hole prison began to shatter as their love-makings increased in intensity. Finally, with Mistress Time's climaxing scream, the walls of space-time shattered, leaving a doorway into infinity. Garfield saw his job was done and unstraddled himself off Mistress Time. Mistress Time, barely regaining her breath, looked up to see what was done. "Garfield, you did it. You broke space-time," Mistress Time said with awe. "It was nothing, pudding lips. Space-time is like egg. If you want the juicy yolk, you must crack the shell," Garfield said with the wisdom of 1,000 physicists. "Garfield, you are lover, fighter, and scholar. You are the jack of all masters," Mistress Time said with impressment. "I am master with this, Jack," Garfield said with a wink as he pointed to his love lance. "Oh, Garfield, perhaps you should stay and show me more of your Jack mastery," Mistress Time said as she laid on space bed of roses. "Sorry, my metaphysical minx, but I have missions of importance. As long as Odie lives and the Reapers breathe, my boots can never rest and my fists can never be quenched," Garfield said with stern righteousness. Garfield then began to walk to portal, but Mistress Time shouted to him to stop. "Garfield, be careful. The space-time continuum is unstable. Laws of reality are being broken. There is no telling where the portal will be leading," Mistress Time warned with caution. "Don't worry your concerns, baby sauce. I have a check of pain to deposit in the bank of fools," Garfield said with the chill calmness as he walked into the portal. "What a man," thought Mistress Time to herself, already longing for a meal of man she may never have again. But it made it seem like she can make anything, so she can just make a clone of Garfield. Anyway, or maybe you can't because Garfield is too manly to be made into a clone. Anyway, upon entering portal, Garfield was surrounded by shifting vortex of spiraling madness. A bright kaleidoscope of chaos swirled around Garfield, and space-time itself turned around Garfield like butter gone mad. Garfield saw many times and no times. He saw many places, but no places. He saw egg of energy crack and erupt, giving birth to universes upon universes. He saw cosmic gas create stars, and stars leading the solar systems. Garfield saw journey of life as one-celled grasshoppers give birth to dinosaurs, and dinosaurs gave birth to men. At last, after seeing the creation of cosmos unravel before his manly eyes, Garfield woke in strange room. It was silent white, with strange decorations of oddness. Garfield walked amidst... Oh, shit. I love seeing people who are just like, what the fuck is this? I love it. Da, 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 da. Oh yeah, Garfield walked Miss silent room, looking for any who might be, but all was none. Garfield's mighty feet echoed on floor like thunder trapped in aluminum foil. Strange paintings and marble decorations stood in silent white room. Through doorway, Garfield saw hunched over orange figure eating lasagna. Garfield wondered who the hunched figure. Garfield wondered who was the hunched figure, but then he was the hunched figure. Why am I the hunched figure? Garfield thought to himself as he wondered why he was the hunched figure. Garfield then saw a plate of lasagna in front of him and did what was best. Yeah. Garfield then saw a plate of lasagna in front of him and did what was best, and ate the lasagna as makers of universe intended. Afterwards, Garfield got up to leave when he saw orange figure in bed laying down. Who is that figure laying down? Thought Garfield wonderingly, but then he was the orange figure in the bed. This is tomfoolishness. I have no time for laying down in beds. My muscles hunger for wrath and fists for thirst for fury, Garfield said as as he lay down in bed. around Room around him was filled with white strangeness, and floor was tiled with patterns of mystery. Ahead of Garfield materialized object of mysterious enigma. It was a floating black rectangle. That floating black rectangle spoke nothing but beckoned for Garfield. It shone lightless nothing and taunted Garfield with silent mockery. Within object, Garfield saw birth of the cosmic, and it inched closer with threatening. Garfield thought of all the happenings. His mind wandered to universal meanings and cosmic importance. He thought of symbolism and philosophy, but strange black rectangle continued to approach like off the rail minecart, slowly and with purpose. Garfield knew. Then Garfield knew that he knew all knowing. He scoffed a mighty scoff and stood up on bed, tearing off smoking jacket to reveal manly body of muscular manhood. The rectangle gasped in terror and sweat beat down its face. I am no patience for rectangles, Garfield said with eyes of angry hawks woken up from early morning nap. Garfield, I am not rectangle, I am a monolith, the rectangle said with pompous vanity. Rectangle, monolith, you're all still square to me, Garfield said with cool knowingness. Garfield then charged his feet with the power of an exploding god and careened it into the talking rectangle, shattering it into interstellar nothingness. The rectangle screamed like 1,000 babies losing their diapers as it shattered into pieces. Having solved the mystery of the universe, Garfield then punched the air, creating another space-time portal. If I see any more rectangles, I will send them to geometric hell, Garfield said as he walked into the portal to unknown destinations. Hold on, I need to take a drink and I need a second. Dang it, hold on, I'm 1 sec. Sorry, be just a moment. All right. Sorry about that. All right. Now, where were we? Oh yeah, geometric hell. Anyways, meanwhile, in Odie's Reaper's fortress at the center of the galaxy, Odie was preparing assault of diabolic wickedness on unsuspecting citadel. Odie was in his sorcery chamber where forbidden crafts of ancient techno magic were practiced. In center of chamber was sky blue figure locked in. Man, like when it's the big like paragraphs, I lost it. Locked in eternal torment. It was the blue beauty of sexy naked Asari, but in place of legs and lower body was twisted base of black biotechnics, which attached to floor. In her outstretched hands, she held out crystalline orb, which shimmered in the dread light. Her eyes screamed with crying pain as as she held crystal of glimmering sphere. Her mouth was sewn shut with thread of murdered bunny rabbits. Whoa, what the fuck? Odie approached the sorry pedestal, making imprisoned blue babe quiver with trembling. Odie laughed haughtily laughed at the fear and waved the metal claw over orb of crystalline mystery. Within crystal orb, spiraling clouds swirled, revealing shadows of distant space. Figures emerged from fog, and nothingness came somethingness. Swirling space clouds materialized into citadel. Odie waved his hand again, and image zoomed in to inside council meeting room, where council was busy having debates filled with discussion. He heard them squeal and cry and tremble. Garfield is gone. We are doomed to hopelessness. We must surrender. Squealed Solarian councilman like pig gone to slaughter. No, you damned frog. No, you damn frog fool. Garfield would never fail. We must resist. A sorry councilwoman insisted with solidity. But what if Garfield is not real man and galactic hero we thought? Cried Solarian councilman like a leaping loser. Like man, man, that's a burn. Shit. A sorry councilwoman walked over and slapped Solarian councilman in his amphibian face. Wait. Yeah, it's because Solarians are frog-like. Yeah, yeah, they're frog-like. Yeah, yeah. Oh, if you keep going, like this next one, I think there's like 5 more frog insults. Yeah, it slapped him in his amphibian face. Silence. Silence. Your words choke with stupidity. Your fly brain could not hold candles to Garfield's virile integrity. The sorry councilwoman said with glorious truth. So stop it, you two. We must keep our heads, the Turian councilman said with mediating. The 3 councilmen continued to squabble with no results. They were lost like blind babes in labyrinth of woe, and Odie looked on with dark delight. His face erupted into a sinister smile of stained steel. Having seen enough, Odie waved his claw again, making tiny the figures disappear from crystal orb. In their place appeared people trapped in cells. It was Normandy crew trapped in bowels of Odie's space prison. There was Garrus on rusty mattress playing a 6-string, and Dr. Morton Zullis playing chess with dust bunnies. Miranda and Jack were in cell chained by ankles to the floor, kneeling in sorrow and abandonment. Odie looked at sexy, beautiful ladies be chained in shackles, and spoke to them through his crystal ball. His voice 1,000 screeching dolphins set on flame and soaring through their mind oceans. Hello, my darling peaches. Hope you are enjoying your quarters. Odie bellowed with the voice of a baritone hellhound. Who is there? Cried Miranda in fear. Show yourself! Shouted Jack in defiance. It is I, your humble host and new Lord Master. Please be enjoying the accommodations. I cannot stand to see such beautiful women not be comfortable. Odie barked with snidely vile. Here's to your accommodations, Miranda said as she spat on the floor with contempting saliva. Ho ho ho, you are sassy she-minxes. I like that. But women like you love power, and I have all. Think of these words as I leave you to rot on muck, Odie said with cosmic emptiness. You are the fool, swine, and you are the fool, swine, and mud of ignorance. Garfield will come and rip your dog face off with his man-hard grip, Jack declared with defiance. Stupid woman, Garfield is dead, and I am king. The galaxy is now mine. Garfield is swimming in the salty seas of hell while I ravage galaxy with Reaper wrath. But enough discussion. Enjoy your containment. Odie then waved hand, making his chained ladies vanish from view. In their place, swirling clouds of uncertainty appeared again, before materializing into Reaper Menace Harbinger. It is time, my loyal servant. Begin invasion on Citadel. Make assault with deadly force. Odie ordered with imperialism. Yes, my master. Yes, my master, Harbinger said with metallic voice. Harbinger then strode off, armadas of Reapers following him to Citadel conflict. Odie waved his claw again, shutting Crystal Ball off. Odie stroked his Asari holder's head with sickening caress and making her whimper with fear. He then squeezed her head crest, making her yelp with crying. Streams of blue blood came down in her sewed mouth, and he laughed with evil, scoffing, for life was his disease and pain was his cure. Odie the pressed buttons on his metallic robo-arm. A door opened into chamber, and mysterious Asari entered with a squad of deformed Asari banshee horrors. So he is taking stuff from the third one. I don't think the banshees are in the second yet. Maybe they were? No? I don't know. Anyway. You have called, O Master, said the mysterious yet familiar Asari with voice of huskiness. Yes, Morinth, it is time. As you are knowing, I have brought you back from hell and gave you flesh once again. Now it is time for you to be repaying your bargain, Odie said with explanation. Yes, my liege. Anything you are requesting, Morinth said with obedience. Odie gave a sideways look and then issued orders. You are to take Banshee attack squads and go to Citadel for assault. Destroy all you see and let hate flow through your veins of blueness, Odie commanded with edicts. Yes, my master, I will make Citadel bleed blood of 1,000 generations, Warren said with sinister promises. She then walked out to pursue her purpose and Odie's cosmic scheme. Satisfied with his plots, Odie then went to left wall. Odie pushed the button on wall, causing it to open and unfold, revealing chamber of sexy hot ladies imprisoned and enchained behind see-through plastic. There were ladies captured from worlds all over galaxy, captured from invasions by his collector servants. Ladies of all species were there. Beautiful human and Asari ladies, as well as sexy hot Volus and Elcor babes, were trapped in their plastic prison. Odie looked at captured ladies and grinned with grimace. Hello, my captive cuties. It is I, Odie. I have come to ask you a question of importance, and you must answer with truthful integrity, Odie said with ear-crawling evil. Yes, Lord Master, said all the ladies in unison. Very good. Now answer my question. Odie then spread his arms out and removed black cape of billowing and black armor of deepest space, revealing naked scarred torso deformed with machinery and malice. Am I not beautiful? Am I not most glorious? Am I not object of erotic desire? Am I not woman's dream and man's envy? Odie bellowed with mad, crazy voice and bulging eyes. Lord Odie, you are the most beautiful and glorious man in the galaxy. You are object of desire and dream of all womanly dreams, answered captured ladies in unison voices, dead and plastic. Liars! Roared Odie with insanity rage. Odie then pressed another button on wall. At button pressing, flexible appendages of black metallic menace came from walls with thrashing and thrusting. On lips of tentacled terrors were spikes and claws. The evil arms gripped hot, sexy ladies, lunging deep into their fleshes. The ladies screamed in terrifying agony as they were drained of lifeblood and inner bodily organs. Odie howled with maniac laughing as he saw the torment of the innocents. The tentacles had dual purposes and gave as well as took. But what they gave was horrors. Metal arms injected fair maidens with metallic machinery, dead of livingness. The sexy babes were filled with evil machinery, replacing their womanly fleshy insides. They became skin sacks filled with wretched metal and bursting with unending pain. At end of evil processing, they became husks filled with Reaper machinery. Now you are beautiful like me, said Odie with peaceful madness as he looked and admired at dark deeds. He then walked off into dark hallways of Space Fortress to carry out plots of sinister darkness. To be continued. And that's it. So, yeah, right? Like, son of a bitch. I'm quite disappointed that I was hoping, because I'm like, I don't remember this last bit. Like, I don't remember him a fucking time. Yeah, I know, right? Shit. I'm really sad. Well, I hope you guys had fun. It does suck that we didn't really get anywhere. By that I mean like we didn't get a conclusion. But I guess we can just say that the evil wins. And we are going to raid Rosie the Alien. Oh, hopefully you guys had fun. And she is a cowgirl space alien. She's always a cowgirl. Um, I don't know. I guess for if anybody's actually gonna do raid messages, be like, I don't know. I was trying to think of something that was related to my muscles, like buff sword raid or something. I don't know. Just go for it. Have a nice night, and I'll see you guys around.